right, I'm live. Ugh, man. What a morning so far. I woke up early because it's a Saturday. There's a lot of games. You want to get started. And the website I scraped data from was timing out HTTP error 500. So I could not get the data I needed until probably around 9 o'clock when it finally came back up. And I was able to start scraping, so I missed all the early games. But here I am. I don't really like to see this, so my models are all doing really well. A lot of green, except on the games I actually bet on, which is mostly gray. That's not good, but it's still early, but it's kind of, you don't want to see that, especially when the blender is doing 25-9. So I fixed the Indy model last night. I found some errors with it, namely how offensive and defensive rebounds are being calculated. I changed the way I select the rosters. I also changed the way I do expectation a little bit, so hopefully that makes it better. But last night it was the best model out of the 5, and today it's the second best, slightly behind the combo. So it's the best model on its own because the combo is the average of the 5. So hopefully those changes mean the Indy model can turn things around. If I had just flat bet the Indy model today, I'd be up 29.5 units right now, but I didn't do that. I used my keys instead, and I'm down 4.5 at the moment. So I also changed the way I do live betting, and so that's made it a little bit harder to find an edge because I feel like my numbers are tracking what's being offered pretty closely. But mainly the main change I made was how I calculate possessions remaining expectation. I was just doing a straight divide the number of seconds remaining divided by 2,400 times the expected possessions, but turns out that about only 46.8% of a game's possessions occur in the first half, and then 53.2% occur in the second half. So I actually have it count down slower in the first half and count down. That way the second half remaining possessions are a little bit higher to count down from. And so, but that's made totals track a lot closer to what's being offered. I feel like my approach works well for against the spread bets. I did pretty well on Thursday. I did good last night. I think I was 3-1 last night, and Thursday I was also up. And I've already won one today on Colgate. I bet them live at minus 23.5, and they won by 40. So I feel like as far as spread betting is concerned, that I am doing well. I just haven't been able to really figure things out on totals. But again, I don't really have a lot of data to go off of when it comes to totals because I just changed the possessions remaining calculation last night and didn't have a lot of experimentation with that. So like I said, I keep a log of everything so then I can track to see what's going on and see if there's any number that I'm looking for when it comes to totals. So with that being said, I consider second half bets to be live betting, so I enter in the second half lines as well in case it's not actually being offered live. But right now the live games are San Diego State, Utah State, George Mason, Rhode Island, Michigan, Minnesota, Kentucky, Auburn, Creighton, Butler, and Stanford, Colorado. So Stanford, Colorado just started. Kentucky, Auburn, and Creighton, Butler at halftime. So right now we got 4 actual live games going on. Rhode Island, I already bet on them pregame. We already talked about them on Wednesday. They're just a bad coach team, and they got off to a slow start again today, but they're up by 3 right now, so maybe they can actually cover the 6.5 this time. They were one of my plays. Another one of my plays right now is Rice. I don't like that because I bet on them yesterday, spread and money line, and they won outright, and the odds are pretty much the same again today. And my model says to bet both of them again today. And so I'm like, I don't like that because what I've seen from the back-to-backs so far is that if a team wins in an upset in game 1, they are not going to win in game 2. So that's what I've seen. Portland State is also a back-to-back. I had bet on them not quite back. They played on Thursday, but it's still kind of a back-to-back. But I bet on Portland State +7 and +260 on Thursday, and they lost by 7, so they pushed and lost. And, of course, like I said, you just see these back-to-backs are always the result tends to be the opposite of what happened in the first game. And so models aren't going to be able to pick up on that, and it's just kind of annoying that 2 of my three spread bets right now are back-to-backs. I mean, I'm fine with Portland State. Like, okay, they lost by 7 last time. The spread was 6.5 this time, and they're covering as of right now. But the back-to-backs, I hate betting on the same team twice, especially if they just won the game before. That's a hard pill to swallow. But yeah, I just hate seeing all this green and then my plays being not green. Like I said, I said this on Wednesday. I should just blind bet the blender and I'll be in good shape. Because it seems like every time, more days often than not, the blender's doing really well. And it sucks to see me not ride that wave and instead try to get fancy with the keys and everything and then not have it pan out. But yeah, I'm encouraged to see how the Indy has done the past couple of days. Whoops. So let me pull this up. So last night was the first night I ran the Indy model in this new method. It went 21-20 against the spread, 17-23 totals, but money lines, here you go, at least positive there. And so when you look at what it's doing today, look at that money line, 16.10, and then it's positive on ATS and total. So at least a 2-day sample size, the Indy maybe showing signs of turning around after those changes I made. I think the major change that is going to help is that what I was doing is I was just using straight up the roster that played in the last game. So whoever played at least 5 minutes in the previous game would be what I would use for the rosters for the Indy Monte Carlo. But what I changed it to is just what I do is I take the rosters from each team's last 3 games, and then I apportion the minutes probability to be the average minutes they played in the last 3 games. Right? So I hope that makes it a little bit more stable. The downside being it's not going to catch players who, for example, say a player misses a game and he's out for like indefinitely, he's still going to get like 0.66 weight and then 0.33 weight in the next 2 games. But I feel like that's a good trade-off as opposed to how I had it. It might maybe be a little bit too unstable. Because I was diagnosing it with the North Florida Lipscomb game and noticed that North Florida had some guys that they didn't play the last game, but they were playing against Lipscomb. It's kind of like, okay, maybe an average would be better. But, so I couldn't get the early games in this morning because of the HTTP errors. So what I was doing while I was waiting for the site to come back up, which I don't want to do, but I might not have a choice, is I was programming an alternate scraper, like a backup scraper. In case, that's the first time I've ever had anything like that happen for any scraper I've ever built. Like HTTP error 500, the website's down. I've never had that happen before. So I was like, okay, maybe as some redundancy going forward, I should build a backup scraper. So I started to do that, assuming the site wasn't going to come back up today, but that was going to take a few hours. I didn't get very far until the site did come back up, but I'll probably finish it at some point. Scraping is just tedious. That's the best way to describe scraping. Tedious, it's just trial and error, trying to figure out the structure. The reason I don't like scraping is because, websites were not meant to be scraped. They were meant to be viewed. So the people do not build these websites with scraping in mind, right? And so you have to figure out the structure and figure out a way to hope the structure stays consistent going forward. But I didn't get very far, but I'll have to finish it at some point. Probably not a bad idea to have a backup scraper. But the hard thing is, scraping team stats on a alternate scraper will be easy. What concerns me is the individual stats, because the way I do it is that I track individual stats from my primary scraper using their ID, but the ID is unique to that website. So I would have to find a way to match the player name of the alt backup website to the player name of the primary website, which 96% of names would match name for name. Like if someone's named Mike Smith, it's going to be the same on both sites. But then you could run into problems with, hyphenated names, apostrophes, juniors and the thirds and the fourths, suffixes to names and stuff like that. That makes it hard to do an exact name for name match. I mean, I would run into the same problem with daily fantasy, and I would have to create let me show you. I had to create a database of daily fantasy names that did not match from what they were on DraftKings and what I had in my database. See, like Raekwon Gray, see that capital Q right there, but it's not capitalized there, so that means it wouldn't match. Kevin Easley Jr., but he didn't have the junior there, and the fourth was on this name. But so like, those are kind of the problems you run into. So I'd probably have to do like a regex or something to like determine the likelihood of, yeah. Anyway, that's kind of the problems I'm facing right now. All right, as far as opportunities are concerned to flip this number around, totals are 2 and 3. This total is negative right now, about 5 points off the pace. This total is negative, about 8 points off the pace. This one is negative, and it's about 5 points off the pace as well. So none of them in danger territory, although I would say Coppin State, Morgan State is not encouraging because I have the under, and it looks like it's going to head over. Hopefully they can start throwing up some bricks or something. All right, time to start looking at some of these live lines. So like I said, it's been a tough one. The live lines, it really has. Let's see, what was the last one I entered? So I enter in second half bets and treat them as live. So let me do that real quick, because that's where I've been getting most of my bets. Okay, there's no second half lines up right now, so I guess there's no games at halftime. So let's see what they have in play. All right, so you can get Creighton right now at plus 1.5. But there's probably, so what I'm doing is I look at these numbers right here. So I mean, I look for consistency. You know, if the numbers look pretty consistent across the board, like at least every number is 2, then I'll probably bet it live. But right now there's no consistency. Like this one's 4.3, but this is minus 0.2. This is 0.56 minus 4.2. So my metrics don't really agree. So I'm not. I like to see consistency for live bets. And I've also noticed that it's better to get in earlier than later, because the later it goes, the more it matches up. See, like right now, San Diego State's plus 1.5, and mine says 0.4. So that's about minus 1.9. So if I enter this in, I'll show you what I'm talking about right here. So is there enough consistency? Okay, there's consistency for San Diego State here, and I do like them because they lost last night to Utah State pretty badly. So the back-to-back theory says, so I'm going to go ahead and bet San Diego State live at plus 1.5. Because I feel like that's enough consistency right there to say, okay, I think they can pull this out. Especially they lost last night. Just the theory of back-to-backs being the opposite. So I'm going to go ahead and add San Diego State plus 1.5 to the list. Like when I took Colgate earlier, I mean, it was a no-brainer. Yeah, look at these numbers right here for Colgate. 6, 2, 3. This was the lowest one at 1.28, but everything else is high enough. So Colgate, they jumped off the page. So that's kind of been the theory. Michigan, Minnesota is not matching. Let's see if I can get anything out of that. Okay, matches now. Michigan plus 4.5 is minus 5.9. So actually Minnesota would probably be the play. So let's see what the live log says. At minus 4.5, I don't know. I would like to see maybe a little bit higher value to pull the trigger on Minnesota there. I'm not gonna George Mason, Rhode Island. I'll probably stay away from, at least from the spread, just because I already have a bet on it. I'm gonna let my Rhode Island minus 6.5 ride for now, even though I don't feel good about it. Okay, Kentucky and Auburn does not match. Where's Stanford and Colorado? Here we go. That does not match yet. And when I say it doesn't match, it means I want whatever the score in the live betting app is to match the score I have in the scoreboard. That way the projections are accurate. Okay, it does not match. Kentucky and Auburn does match. Kentucky minus 1.5. This one says 3.6. I would like to see the blender be a little bit higher before pulling the trigger on Kentucky there. Okay, Stanford, Colorado. Do you match yet? No, you do not. Scores 8-9, and okay, I'm gonna come up here to Creighton and Butler, which does match. You can get Creighton right now at minus 3.5. Mine says 3, so that's right in line with what it is. So let's look at some totals. Like I'm still, totals are, like I said, I'm still in an experimental phase with total. Like ATS, I know what I'm looking for, but live totals, I don't. So Creighton Butler live total right now is 132.5. I already have a bet on the over in that game, but just for tracking purposes, let's go ahead and put it in. Yeah, the over's not looking good there. One of my spread plays flipped. Which one? Oh, it was just because Eastern Washington started. Who I bet? I bet Eastern Washington live on Thursday night. They also played Southern Utah, and they won that live bet. I bet them live minus 3.5, and they ended up winning by 12. So, yeah, like I said, I feel like I have this process sorted out for live betting on spreads. Okay, Arkansas, Alabama just got added to the list, so they start in 10 minutes. Creighton, Butler. So it's only one of the games that are blue are on the live betting, so I'm going to have to keep scrolling down. San Diego State, Utah State. So, of course, once I bet San Diego State, Utah State goes on a little run. They're up by 4 now. This live total is 118.5. Mine says 118.6. So like I said, it's matched. That's pretty tracking pretty close. Okay, this one finally matches. Live total is 130.5. Mine says 133. But like I said, even with the changes I made last night, I feel like it still might skew under a little bit. Waiting for Michigan, Minnesota to match. It's 35-46. Does not match yet. This live total is 126.5. Mine says 123. Like I said, I'm just... Okay, now it dropped to 125.5. Now it's 128.5. That's because San Diego State just scored. So, you're just looking at the numbers. I'm just still, on totals, I'm still kind of hesitant just because. Okay, so now Stanford, Colorado. What does it say? Because what I found with totals before I made the fix is that when it really said under, like by a lot, the game would actually go over. So that kind of falls into like the buy low, sell high theory. Like when it really says under, you can probably get a really good number on an over bet. But the opposite was not true because it really never said over because it was so skewed towards the under. But even the ones that were highest on the over didn't really go over either. So, I mean, it's just, like I said, I need to build a bigger database to see if I can find any trends for totals, unless something really jumps out off the page. Like right now, my Stanford, Colorado is saying over by quite a bit. So I'm wondering if I should jump in on that just for the sake of jumping in on it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to go over Stanford. Oh, well, it just changed. So it looks like other people have the same idea I had with the over in the Stanford, Colorado game. All right. I'm just, trying to get some key numbers here. I'm waiting for it to match because I really want to try to get on that total in the Stanford game, but the numbers don't match. Man, I really missed the boat on that 132.5 because now they're trading baskets. Okay, I'm jumping in over 136.5, Stanford, Colorado. All right, I'm in. So that's a test on a total. It's a test. I'm just, just to see if I can get something going. Okay, Michigan, Minnesota. Live is 132.5, right in line. Kentucky, Auburn, 117.5, right in line. So let's look at some spreads. Michigan is plus 4.5 right now. So the value's still on Minnesota there, but not enough. Not enough. Creighton, Butler. So Creighton's making their run that I was expecting them to make. I'm wondering, once it changes to 39.36, I'm wondering how this number is going to change right here. Okay, 7.4. Okay, minus 6.5. Not enough. All right, Towson, you guys are letting me down. Towson, they're the letdown team tonight. Like Rice, I understand that they're not winning that money line bet because the back-to-back concept, but Towson, who all right, Rhode Island needs to keep it up. All right, so Michigan's up by 10 again, or Minnesota's up by 10 again. I want to jump in on Minnesota. I'm just looking for the right number. Right now it's minus 6.5. I could have gone in at 4.5 earlier and didn't, so I might have missed the boat. Kentucky's minus 2.5 right now. Still not enough. All right, Minnesota's up by 11 now. Just all right. If this number is 8.5 or higher when Minnesota goes to 51, then I might jump in on Minnesota. There it is. Okay, 8.8. Yeah, that's high enough. I'm jumping in Minnesota minus 6.5. Man, Michigan has been the talk of college basketball the past week. Because they have been destroying everybody, but they are bound to have a game like this eventually. Let's check on Stony Brook, Toledo, and Mercer. So I have Stony Brook minus 5.5. That's not good. They're only up by 2. Mercer is up by 10, and I have them minus 13. That's not good. Toledo is up by 7, and I have them minus 3.5, so that's better. Stanford, Colorado total 141.1 projected. All right, looks like Rice is making a little bit of a run. Eastern Washington, this is a back-to-back, so I won't be surprised if Eastern Washington doesn't win. All right, Rice. As long as Rice keeps making their run right here, I'm good. But Towson, I don't know what got into them. Towson, what a disappointment. What did my model have it as? That's yesterday. Towson, winning by about 5. Number 194 team versus the number 243 team. Kentucky, Auburn. So it's tied, 39-39. Creighton Butler, I have it 43-38. Creighton minus 7.5. That's what the line started as. It doesn't match. Creighton's up by 8. It's probably better to do this stuff at like media timeouts. I have Stanford and Colorado. Stanford plus 6.5. Mine says minus 8.5. So Colorado has some value, and I honestly believe that jumping in on Colorado at minus 6.5 might not be a bad idea. You know what? Let's do it. Wait, let me look at the log. Well, the ATM is going to be the ATM. Everything else, though, is pointing towards Colorado here. And the ATM is the worst metric today. So, yeah, let's go ahead and Colorado minus 6.5. If it goes through, okay, it's going through. So I got a couple of 6.5s. Okay. Kentucky and Auburn is tied. One of my money lines flipped. I'm guessing it was Rice, because obviously it's not Towson. So maybe Rice can get it done. So Kentucky Auburn is Kentucky plus 1.5. Almost there. Like, I really want to pull the trigger on Kentucky, but they're just not quite there. And Creighton's up by 10 now, so we missed the boat there. You can get Creighton minus 11.5. That's just missed the boat with that one. I'm going to look at some totals. George Mason, Rhode Island is currently 147.5. So if my model's pointing under. Like I said, it's usually going to point under. That's why I jumped on Stanford, Colorado over, because it's one of the rare times I see it point over, even after the change. This is 129.5. That pretty much means my over is dead and buried there. Michigan, Minnesota is 132.5. That's probably going to match what my projections have it as. 130.7. 131.7. So Stanford, Colorado right now is at 141.5. So that means jumping in at 136.5 was a good idea, at least as of right now. Okay, Arkansas and Alabama started. I think they're one of the games I have up here. Yeah. 3-6. Does it match? Nope. I need more flips. So everything's blue. I want it to stay blue for the rest of the day. I want it to stay blue. Like, if you're joining this stream, what I would recommend doing is going to my bet website and looking at what the blender says to bet and just bet it. If I could do the day over again, that's what I'd do. Although the Indy is actually better today. I'm glad to see the Indy turn green for a change. It was always like the red stain is what I called it. And I was mad because that was the model. The Indy model is the one that took the most effort by far. And it was just disappointing to see it doing so poorly. Okay, Arkansas, Alabama. I don't like placing live bets before the first media timeout unless something pretty drastic happens in the first 4 minutes. But I already have an over bet in that game, and I already have a bet on Alabama on the -2. So, honestly, it would have to be a pretty enticing live line to jump in. Because I feel confident about letting it ride with Alabama, to be honest with you. 144.5 here, pretty much in line. Creighton Butler, 128.5. Mine says over still. Maybe I can make up for maybe I can try to double down on this right here. The eventual loss, we're playing the over in Creighton Butler right now. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to play over 128.5 Creighton Butler. Try to offset this eventual loss right here. Okay, where are we at? Stanford, Colorado. Now the total's up to 146.5 now, so it looks like I made the right choice. And also Colorado's up by 8, so it looks like jumping in at -6.5 is also at least as of right now, a good idea. I want to follow the San Diego State game because remember we have them plus 1.5. And they're down by 3, so I need them to do something. That game's got to be on TV. It's probably on CBS Sports, which I haven't called Cox yet. I said I was going to call Cox, but I'm just going to play it off my laptop for now, if it's on CBS Sports. Yeah, I need to call Cox and ask what's the deal with the sports package I'm paying for. Oh, it's on CBS, like CBS Maine, not CBS Sports. Wow. Okay. Like I said, I want to pull the trigger on Kentucky. It's not getting there. It's not getting to where I want it to be. Wow, Minnesota's minus 14.5 now, so that's another good bet I placed. Okay, so San Diego State's down by 5. Crap. I'm going to need kind of a miracle here for them to cover that live bet I placed. Creighton Butler, Michigan, Minnesota. I'm going to let that one ride because I think I have a good position there. 131.5 is the total. That's right in line with that number. Total in UK Auburn is 127.5, so I'm still pointing under. Arkansas, Alabama. All right, this is a big possession for San Diego State right here. Driving to the basket in there, so they're down by 3. They need a stop here if I'm going to have a chance. They're not really pressing, though. I'm surprised. 49 seconds left. Utah State is running their offense. Looks like they're going to let the shot clock run down. So if they take a shot with 5 seconds left on the shot clock, it's going to be about 30 seconds. All right, so 9 seconds on the shot clock. They're just passing the ball around, driving to the basket. Oh, San Diego State should have had a steal there, and shot clock violation. So San Diego State's going to get the ball down 3 with 24.5 seconds left. Yeah, that near steal just ruined their offensive set, and they couldn't get a shot off after that. So San Diego State's going to have a chance. I wonder what they do here. Do they go for a 2 or a 3? They're down 3, 24 seconds. I think they're going to go for a 2. But they don't really have a sense of urgency, though. It looks like they're not really a lot of sense of urgency here. There's 3, not too short, off the front rim, rebounded by Utah State. So really my only chance here is Utah State misses a free throw. Yeah, I didn't like that. That was too early of a 3. It wasn't a... There's no way that was the best shot they had. The guy wasn't even open. He had a hand in his face. Yeah, I didn't like that shot from San Diego State. All right, so 61% free throw shooter is shooting for Utah State here. First one's no good, so that's good. That gives me life because they can hit a 3. Even if he makes this one, San Diego State can hit a 3. And if he misses this one, though, I'm interested to see if they go for the 2 or 3. There's still 10 seconds left. He made it. It bounced around a lot, but it went in. So if I'm San Diego State here, what do? You can go for the quick 2, but I just don't know if that would leave him enough time. I would. You're probably going to have to shoot it quickly to minimize the number of time coming off the clock. Why am I 4-0 on spreads now? What changed? Besides Rice. Okay, Rice is up by 4. I'm fine with that, to be honest with you. I wonder if this is my chance to get Kentucky now that they're down 3. If you subscribe to the buy low, sell high theory, that's not being offered. All right, so let's see what San Diego State does here. They're no sense of urgency. They're just going to shoot a 3. It's off the back rim. He got fouled. So what he's going to have to do is, the 1.5 is down unless there's some sort of a miracle. They fouled him. So he's going to shoot 2 free throws with 3 seconds left. So he's going to have to make one and then purposely miss the next one. How are my live bets doing? This Mercer one's dead because I have a minus 13. Yeah, that live bet's dead. Toledo, that one's dead too. I have minus 3.5. So it looks like these second half live bets I made before the stream started are not going to pan out. Stony Brook, they're down. Wow, all of them had pretty big halftime leads, and not only are all those live bets dead now, but they're all losing. Like major second half adjustments, I'm guessing. He missed the first free throw. Yeah, my 1.5 on San Diego State's dead. So he made the second one. So what do you do now? I mean, it's... Man. Yeah, whatever my models were pointing to for those games, just... I mean, Mercer was up by 10 at halftime. Stony Brook was up by, I want to say 5 maybe. Toledo was up by 4 at half. Towson, you have let me down. Arkansas and Alabama is not trending over. As long as Arkansas is only scoring 5 points in the first 7 minutes, there's no way. I do like that. I do like that being 5-0. I do. That's more like it, as opposed to earlier when it was 0-2. This one, though, I need... One of them flipped. Which one flipped? Creighton Butler is always going to be a loss unless they just totally turn it up in the last 8 minutes. This one's definitely going to head over. It's at 139, and they still have 149. Yeah, they only need 3 more points for that one to go over. Or no, it's at 143. So they need 9 more points, and that's going to happen in the last 4:27. And then this one, Arkansas, Alabama. I just need Arkansas to score more. Check on see if there's any second half lines. Okay, Troy and Georgia Southern is up for the second half. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. Troy +2 is the second half line, and the total is 68. And Stanford, Colorado is also up. Stanford +1 and Colorado, and the total 75. So I'm going to let both of the live bets I have there ride. Both of them are looking good. So I'm going to look at Troy and Georgia Southern. Although my second half strategy has not been working. So Troy and Georgia Southern spread, nothing there. So I'm going to leave that one alone. Rhode Island's up by 15 now, so that's good. Give me a little breathing room. Minnesota's up by 21, so I think my -6.5 is going to be good. Kentucky, Auburn. I need to look at that one again because Auburn's up by 5 now. They're still not offering anything for that game. I wonder why. It's been X'd out. Creighton -12.5. not quite there. If that number said 14.5, I'd probably jump in on Creighton, although it might be a little bit too late. I've learned the sooner the better. Oh, did Old Dominion take the lead again? Yeah, they did. Dang it. What if that game's on TV? Because it's so I can add a loss in here. It's only for me. The model's only for me. No, 2-team parlay, bad idea. Yeah, I don't. You know, it's early. Yeah, these 3 live bets I made, all of them I made like right before coming on the stream, looking at second half lines, and all the, you know, it is what it is. I'm really hoping Rice though. I wonder if there's a way to watch that game. Is it on ESPN Plus? It's gonna come down to the wire, and I have Rice plus 3.5. But I'm more worried about the money line. All right, Conference USA. If it's on ESPN Plus, yeah, it's on ESPN Plus, and Rice is ahead now. So let's tune into the final 30 seconds of Rice and Old Dominion. Had my heart torn out like a Wofford and VMI the other night. But I did have some good money line hits the last 2 days though, so I think my money line drought is somewhat over. All right, ESPN Plus coming on with Old Dominion Rice. Let's see, it's tied with 58 seconds left, or 22 seconds left. It's tied at 58. So I'm guessing Rice has the ball because it was 58-57 with 30 seconds left when I saw the. So I'm guessing Old Dominion was at the free throw line. All right, let's see what Rice does here. Are they going to be shooting free throws? It looks like they're getting ready to shoot free throws. If that's the case, then I'm okay with that. Oh, it looks like Old Dominion's getting ready to shoot a free throw. Oh, no. I was hoping it would be Rice, but it's not. It's Old Dominion. Where's that Kentucky game at? All right. Free throw's good. So Old Dominion's up by 1. 22 seconds left. Rice has not a lot of sense of urgency here, just dribbling slowly down the floor. As the clock ticks down, number 24 passes it to a guy in the corner. He's not open. Passes up to the top of the key. They're going to have to do something different. Number 3 is going to go one-on-one with this guy. Timeout, Rice. Yeah, that was going nowhere. The coach looks mad, like they had something that just they didn't see, I'm guessing. But they're going to have 5.6 seconds left here to get a shot off. I know Rice has like one guy who's pretty good. Let me look and see who it is. Like, because I know he scored a ton of points one night when I had a bet on them. And I was like, thank you. Yeah, Travis Evie. He scored 40 points one night on a game I had bet on Rice with. I don't know what number he is, though. I'm guessing his number. You know, he's probably going to be the guy who takes this shot here. Okay, he's number 3. So he was a guy trying to go one-on-one when the coach called timeout. So they're probably going to drop a play to get the ball to number 3. So I'm going to tell you what he does on this play-by-play right here. So number 3 is closely guarded. He got the ball almost stolen, and he's fouled. He got fouled. Wow. Number 3 for Old Dominion tried to go for the steal and fouled number 3 for Rice in the process. So Travis Evie's going to the line. He is a 83.6% free throw shooter. And it's going to be 2 shots. Interesting. All right, so while he's taking these free throws, hopefully he doesn't miss them. But 4.8 seconds left, so it was right on the inbound. First free throw he missed. Wow, that's off the back iron. So now he has to make this one just to tie the game. So overtime is probably my best case scenario here, barring some kind of inbound steal or something like that. Okay, Rice is putting in some subs, so that's why there hasn't been a second free throw yet. I'm guessing sub and offense for defense here. All right, second free throw is coming up. He missed it. Wow, he missed them both. He missed them both. Their best guy, their 84% free throw shooter, misses 2 free throws. And Old Dominion is celebrating like they just won the national title game, even though there's still time left. Like Old Dominion did something to force those 2 missed free throws. Gosh, what a crappy way to lose. Like their best player, 83% free throw shooter, misses both free throws. What a crappy way to lose. Is there even any time left? Because they're scrambling for the rebound. I don't know if there's any time left because Old Dominion is celebrating like they won. So they're probably going to see they're going to put more time on, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. All right, so I want to look at this Kentucky-Auburn live line because Auburn's up 10 now. And I keep saying I want to take Kentucky, but never liked the line. So now that they're down by, but that's the thing, they haven't offered a line in the last however many minutes. So Creighton's only up by 5 now. So that's actually good news for the over I have in that game, just because no doubt they're going to, Butler's going to try to extend the game. So, they just added 5 games that are starting in 5 minutes to the live roster. Florida, Mississippi State, Valparaiso, DePaul, UTEP, North Texas, Baylor, Texas Tech, and Boston College, Notre Dame. Man, Arkansas is still at 5 points. That game ain't going over. Unless Alabama can carry the load by themselves. Oh, Creighton's only up by 3 now, so let's see what the live line is for there. Oh, they just took it off. There's literally nothing that they're letting you bet live right now. Nothing. Everything is X'd out for whatever reason. So there's only going to be 0.4 seconds left on the clock for this Old Dominion Rice game, so it's pretty much over. What a bummer. I mean, you couldn't ask for more. But the thing is, the guy who's celebrating like they won the national championship for Old Dominion was the guy who committed the foul to send Rice's best player to the line to begin with. So he's probably just happy that he didn't screw his team over with that foul. Yeah, I'm going to turn this game off because there's no way Rice can win unless they hit like a full court shot at the buzzer. If I were Old Dominion, I'd purposely miss. Nope, they're not. They're going to make these free throws. Just give me any live line to bet, please. So let's see. Can Rice hit a three-pointer with 0.4 seconds left? I doubt it. I mean, you pretty much got to catch and shoot. Like baseball pass, catch, shoot. Man, Portland State, what are you guys doing? You guys were up by 7 at halftime. Now you're doing what you guys did the other night. That was such a frustrating game to watch. I had Portland State plus 260 on the money line, and they were within 1 point like several times in the second half, and they'd always turn the ball over or just not get a shot off to take the lead. Okay, Arkansas plus 12.5 live. It's 25-10 though. What if I jump in on Alabama minus 12.5? I already have the -2 though. But, my model is saying 18. That's a lot of value on the minus 12.5. So there's a 3-point shot at the buzzer for, oh, it almost went in. Oh, man, that was like the Gordon Hayward shot against Duke in the championship game 10 years ago. Man, that thing bounced off the backboard and, it was so close. But yeah, Old Dominion wins, so that game's over. Disappointing. Yeah, if you don't have a bet on Alabama, I recommend Alabama minus 12.5 live right now. But I'm going to let my -2 ride. And Portland State, what are you guys doing? Jeez. You guys were... I thought you guys were going to keep that back-to-back trend going. San Diego State already didn't. Big Sky. That game's not on TV, so I won't be able to watch that one. Let's see if any of my Dead in the Water live bets remain that way. Mercer, that's not going to happen. They have to win by 13. Okay, this one, Toledo can do it in overtime. Stony Brook had to have lost to New Hampshire. Yeah, they did. 17. Wow. What was the second half line score in that game? America East Conference. So New Hampshire outscored them by 22 in the second half. Wow. So I can count a loss to Stony Brook. Mercer's going to be a loss, but I'm just going to wait till it's final. But all the rest of them I'm not worried about. I think Minnesota's... Is that game over? Minnesota, Michigan? Yeah, Minnesota won by 18, so it's a win. And then Colorado is looking good. They're up by 14 at half. Creighton Butler over. I was saying that was in good shape just because the game got closer, and that means Butler will try to extend the game at the end. But let's see what the live total projection is. It's 130, so that would be over what I have. Okay, 131. Butler's closing. Like, overtime would be great for the live over. I have two. All right, Alabama's minus 11.5 right now. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to play that. Even though I already have Alabama -2, I'm going to play Alabama minus 11.5 as well, just because I feel like it's a good number. Why not? This is a live stream. If I wasn't live streaming, I wouldn't do it, but this is a live stream. All right. Come on, Portland State. Keep me undefeated on spread bets today. Okay, one of my totals just flipped again. Oh, it was Lehigh and Bucknell it pushed. Man, that looked like a sure thing over. What happened in the last... I'm going to look at the play-by-play in that game. What happened? I had written that one off as like a sure thing. Was there like no points in the last however many minutes? Yeah. So, yeah, Bucknell went on like a cold run in the last 2 minutes. And they missed a lot of free throws. Man, if Bucknell just makes one of those missed free throws at the end. So in the last 2 minutes of Bucknell Lehigh, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missed free throws in the last 2 minutes. And that's why it pushed. Man, why can't I ever catch a break like that in some of these, like the Rice game, you know? Missed free throw screwed me there and in that game. All right, but let's move on. New live bets starting. Okay, Stanford. Boston College Notre Dame is up, but it just started, so I'm going to wait for that to go play out a little bit. So let's keep an eye on this Creighton-Butler game. Okay, Arkansas is now 14.5, so the 11.5 screw it bet I jumped in on might not have been a bad idea. Ooh, this game's tied. As long as this game's tied, not only is the live over I have, I'm going to put that on TV, but not only is the live over I have in play, but the game over that I thought was dead in the water, I'm actually cheering for overtime there. Is that on TV? Creighton Butler? I don't think it's on Fox Sports 1. Yeah, it is on Fox Sports 1. All right. All right, so tie game. I'm rooting for overtime. I don't care who wins, but I'm rooting for overtime. Remember when I almost took Creighton live, but I was like, nah, I need a little bit more points than that. I'm glad I didn't. All right, so Butler has the ball. Three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Creighton. Yeah, I think both of my overs are dead in the water unless this game goes to overtime. Yeah, I have over 139.5 in this Butler-Creighton game. It's dead unless it goes to overtime. Missed shot. As long as I keep bricking these shots, overtime has a chance, but there's no way it's going to go over even the live 128.5 I took unless there's just a made shot and a ton of free throws at the end. They're just bricking everything. Here's a shot by Butler. Layup is good. So Butler's up by 2 with 57 seconds left. So if Creighton could get a quick response here, my 128.5 over's alive. So Creighton running a very poor-looking offensive set right now. Butler's defending it very well. Creighton guy, that's an offensive foul they didn't call. Shot is no good. Offensive rebound fouled. So Creighton's going to the line here. That should have been an offensive foul on number 34, but they didn't call it. Man, Portland State, gosh. All right. So first free throw's good. So I'm still rooting for overtime. I am. But I'm trying to come up with a scenario in my head in which this game will go over 128.5. He made the free throw, so it's tied. So I need 5 points for it to go over. So if Butler runs his clock down and tries to take like a shot with under 10 seconds left, I don't see it happening. Yeah, they're going to take a timeout. I'm hoping what happens here is Butler tries to shoot, like run the shot clock down, they miss, and Creighton rebounds and doesn't make it, and it goes to overtime. That's what I'm rooting for right here. Where's Boston College and Notre Dame at? So North Texas, they played last night, UTEP and North Texas, and North Texas won 66-33. And I live bet North Texas like in the first 5 minutes at like minus 2.5, and they won by 30. And that also is a live bet being offered on right now, so I'll keep an eye on that. But I'm looking for Boston College and Notre Dame. I might have to wait for it to come up. Yeah, here it's all the way at the bottom here. So I can get Boston College plus 6.5 right now. UTEP, I can get North Texas minus 3.5 because UTEP's up 7-2. Florida and Mississippi State just started. How do you want me to adjust the sound? Is it too quiet? Oh, louder? Here we go. Hopefully that's better. I don't want to turn it up too much because then it'll start to clip. I had to re-record my Monte Carlo video the other day because it was clipping because I had it turned up too much and the audio was bad. All right, so Butler, it looks like they're just going to play it out. So let's hope for overtime here. They're going to run the shot clock as down as far as they can. All right, and if he just throws up a 3 right here, I'm going to be so mad. Okay, Butler, layup is no good. Rebound. Oh, he missed the offensive rebound. He missed the putback. Butler still has a shot, and no good. We're going to overtime. Yes. Yeah, we're going to overtime. That's what I was hoping for. All right, both of my overs. Well, my live over is guaranteed, but my over 139.5, I mean, I just need 16 points in overtime. That's what I needed right there. Finally caught a break. After those missed free throws in the Rice game, I was due something like that. Butler they missed he had a wide open putback and missed it. Wow. That was a bigger lucky break than the unlucky break I got with Rice missing 2 free throws because he had nobody there to. He just had to tap it in like in Happy Gilmore. Oh. Portland State, what are you doing, man? Gosh, you guys are gonna let me down again, aren't you? Okay. UTEP is up 9-2 now. I have a bet on North Texas minus 7. The total is 129.5. This total is 144.5. Ooh. My model's pointing over there. Hang on a second. I might be playing an over here in the Boston College game pretty soon. As long as I can score enough points in this overtime to make the overtime worth it, but 152.5. I'm going over 146.5 in the Boston College game. Let's do it. All right, I'm in. Baylor line. It hasn't started. Oh, it's 3-3. So they're gonna offer it live. I don't think I have a play on that game though. Actually, I think I might have a play on Texas Tech money line. To be honest with you, yeah, I do. Texas Tech, yeah, money line, Texas Tech. Baylor is -4. Man, no points in the first 42 seconds of this game. 2 offensive fouls. They haven't even put up a live line on this yet for Baylor, Texas Tech. All right, I got the overtime I needed, but I need some baskets. Butler on such a slow pace, though. Man, so 1 minute in and no points. Yeesh. So much for celebrating that, right? Man, North Texas, they need to shake the slow. They won by 33 last night, so of course, like I said, the zigzag theory. These back-to-backs, the opposite of what happened the night before usually ends up happening, unless your name is Portland State or San Diego State. Man. So Boston College, Notre Dame is tied. All right, at least we got 2 points in the first 2 minutes of overtime. What a pathetic. Okay, now 4 points. So at least my live Creighton Butler is good, but I need to grade Toledo and Mercer. Oh, so Toledo and Akron won it overtime. Okay. Mercer, there's no way Mercer won by 13, though. Nope. Not even close. All right, Notre Dame's back up. And Portland State is such a disappointment. Okay, so Butler just hit a 3, so maybe we can get a ton of fouls here at the end and push this game over. Butler steal, fast break. And he missed the layup on the fast break. That's 2 missed layups for Butler. 3-pointer from Creighton, no good. Well, he was wide open. Man, that over's not going to have a chance with all these missed shots, open shots. Second overtime? Man, trying to keep track of all these live lines. UTEP and North Texas. There's a shot from Butler. So it's at 133. So if I can get a foul fest at the end, I might have a chance to go over without needing a second overtime. Ooh, Stanford's making a little bit of a run. I don't want to see that. Where's the Florida game? Valparaiso, DePaul. Wow, that game hasn't even... The API is being real slow on that one. It's 11-5, and it still says 0-0 here. Oh, Toledo lost. Okay, so that's a live bet loss. Toledo, man. Wonder why the API won't update that game. It's not 0-0. Maybe they have the time right, but I guarantee the score's not right. Okay, there we go. Still not up to date, though. Where's the Florida game? Oh, there it is. 8-8. Minus 0.5 for Florida. Not quite there. Not quite there. What does the total say? 133.5. Ooh. That's another over opportunity. But I already have an over bet in this game. Creighton just missed a wide open putback at the basket, but he got fouled at least. But missing so many shots they should be making. Missed the free throw, but he can... A tie isn't a bad thing here. I stay far, far away from sports books in Las Vegas on NFL Sundays or playoff Sundays. Ooh, we missed both free throws. Wow. North Texas has already come back. Like half of my high school went to North Texas. Okay, Butler's up by 3 now. So if Creighton can get a 3 here and tie it, that guarantees over. Offensive foul. Offensive foul. That he should have got called for that 3 possessions ago. Same guy. So now Creighton's going to have to start fouling, so that's not bad for the over. I need 5 points. I need 5 points. Yeah. All right, Butler got it in bounds. They have to foul. They still haven't fouled. They're just going to let him run the clock out, aren't they? I don't know. I'm going to need 2 made free throws here and a made 3 by Creighton. Or 2 missed free throws here and a made 3 by Creighton. Either way, I'm going to need a made 3 by Creighton. At least Portland State ended up covering and not letting me down. Free throw, he missed it. At least that keeps overtime alive. Missed free throw there isn't the worst thing in the world because then Creighton will push the pace and definitely foul afterwards no matter what. Second free throw's good. Okay, so Butler's up by 4. So I need a made shot by Creighton here. I don't care if it's 2 or 3. As long as I make a shot here and then foul, then this game will go over. Unless Butler keeps missing free throws. All right, I'm going to play Florida live at minus 0.5. So basically Florida to win live. Okay, Creighton. Here's a 3. Oh, he missed it. Rebound, not going to matter. 3, he missed. Dang it, not going to go over. 2 missed threes. All those missed shots in overtime. All right, what's the next game on the list? I'm going to turn on the Baylor game. Man, I got the overtime I needed, and it still didn't matter. All right. You know, I'm not too worried about Texas Tech because they were down to Texas the other night by quite a lot as well and came back. And that was on the road. I can get Texas Tech plus 8.5 right now. It's not quite the number I want. Okay, now that Baylor's up 11 to it didn't change. It's still 8.5 even after Baylor being up 11 to 3. It's probably going to mirror. Yeah, 8.7, 8.5. That's a mirror, so I'm not going to grab it. Valparaiso and DePaul. Is that game going to update on the API? 7 and 19. I'm showing 7 and 19 on this app. I was thinking about grabbing DePaul at minus 12.5 earlier. Now it's 16.5. The value might actually be on Valparaiso. $18.2 minus 15.5. Yeesh. You know what? DePaul minus 15.5 it is. If it can acquire my location. I don't think Valpo has that Javon Freeman Liberty guy anymore. Let's look. Nope, yeah. He was their guy last year. Without him, they're not going to be very good. Yeah, look at their record. Acquire my location. Why does it always have to acquire my location? They have a player named Good News. Did I see it? Good News. Yeah, they do have a player named Good News. Man, why does it take so long to acquire a location? You've already done it a million times already today. Okay, I'm in. DePaul is in. Looks like my money line drought is back. 0-4. You know, I can get North Texas live right now to just straight up. And I'm not going to drab. That's right in line with my model. Yeah, the Alabama spread is. Did you get the -2 or the minus 11.5? Because I played them both. But yeah, Alabama. I rode them the other night against Kentucky, and they're +2, and they won by 20. They've been a good team to ride so far. I don't feel like the odds have caught up to them yet. This is like the third or fourth time I bet on the Air Force money line, and they never win. I don't know why my model keeps picking them. That was a nice block by Texas Tech right there. Where's the Boston College game at? There it is. Looks like the spread in this Boston College game is going to mirror what my model has. Same with the North Texas game. So North Texas is down by 8 now. I thought they were making a run there for a while. But UTEP's extended the lead back to 8.
Cancel the crew.
Eastern Washington, no. You guys were up by 11. It's another one of those zigzag back-to-backs. I swear, these sportsbooks apps, all they do is time out. Whoever designed them isn't very good at it. That's goaltending. Eastern Washington coughs up a second half lead of 11 points in less than 10 minutes. No, I'm not going to do any NBA this year. Is it still looking like Stanford and Colorado's going to go over? Probably not. I have 136.5. Oh, yeah, maybe. It's at 118 with 5:32 to go. Now it's at 120. So I need 17 points in the last 5 minutes. That over looked like a sure thing at halftime. I wonder what happened. Yeah, both teams are pretty cold from 3. Yeah, it's really annoying to use this app. All right, I'd like to see more of that Stanford three-pointer made. So it's at 125 with still over 4 minutes to go. So I just need 12 more points. I'm thinking about putting on an over bet here. In the Baylor game. Over 126.5 it is. Gotta acquire my location first, of course. I don't know how I'd be able to do that. I'm not that good of a web programmer. I mean, I could do a live SQL update. Yeah, that's not that hard, but I don't know exactly what that would entail. Man, acquire my location, for crying out loud. I don't want to bet this over 126.5 anymore. It's 122.5 now. Now it's 120.5. I'll bet over that. Over 120.5? Yeah, I'll take that. Gosh, this app is terrible. Can't do anything. Jeez, I want over 120.5 and it times out like now it's 122.5. Jeez. It's a joke. Total joke. Yeah, they geolocate every time you want to place a bet. I'm trying to play over 120.5 and it's not letting me. Operation timed out. Of course it did. Joke. I'm trying to restart the app and now it's having to reinitialize, so. It's like if I'm connected to my Wi-Fi, it'll connect to the app fast, but it can never acquire my location when I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. So I'll take the Wi-Fi off and then I use my cell service and I guess I have no signal in here. So it's like just Why can't you acquire my location with the Wi-Fi? That's what I want to know. Arkansas has scored 12 points already in the second half. That's what I need to see for this game to go over. Maybe if I like open my blinds a little bit, it'll get a better signal in here. I can't even get into the app right now. It won't initialize. Westgate, your app is a piece of garbage. At least it's prevented me from taking this over bet in the Baylor game, though, because they haven't scored a point. Either team hasn't scored in the last 2.5 minutes. So maybe it's for the best. Man, remember when I was going to take North Texas just to win outright, and I didn't? Finally, someone scored in this game. Man, this app is a joke. Now I have to re-log in again and enter my password again. Okay, I'm in the app, but then I'm going to try to place a bet, and it's going to say, "Oh, timed out." Stanford, Colorado go over or not? All right, now what's the live total in Baylor, Texas Tech? Okay, 118.5. My model is at 122. Okay, I'm still going to place the over. Will you over 118.5? You got to let me get this one at least, right? Acquiring location. I just need one more point in the Stanford game. Just one more point. Yeah, it's like the Baylor total keeps going down, down, down as I'm trying to bet the over on it. And so I'm like, maybe it's for the best, but still. You shouldn't have to, you should be able to acquire in a location with someone's Wi-Fi signal. Man, are they really going to screw me in the Stanford game? Is someone really not going to score a point in the last minute and a half? Okay, there we go. I got it. Okay, so I'm good. All right, so 1 and 1. Okay, so I'm positive on live bets today. Isn't this great? Having to connect to the service all over again. I just need to resign the fact I'm not going to get a live bet in for the rest of the day. Eastern Washington let me down. I've been on the wrong end of these blown second half leads today. Am I gonna have to like put my phone up to the window? Man, all that trouble I went through just to get a bet on the over in the Baylor game. It better win. But I'm over. Baylor. Jeez. Putting my phone up to the window worked, so maybe I'll have to keep doing that. Yeah, I guarantee you that the sports books that offer these live lines have like instant updates of these scores. I guarantee you they do. Appreciate the super chat. Bam. I like to usually do these live betting streams twice a week. So Wednesday and Saturday is the current setup. As far as non-streaming videos, I like to get 1 or 2 out per week. Just depending on when I have time. I don't really have a set schedule for that. DePaul's up to minus 22.5 now, so it looks like getting in at 15 was a good idea. All right, I want to look at some of these second half lines. Wyoming Air Force. Niagara and Manhattan. Evansville and Bradley. UTEP, North Texas, already talked about that. Indiana State, Illinois State. UAB and Charlotte. That was an interesting game yesterday. UAB won like 69-32 or something like that, and now Charlotte has pretty much scored that many points in the first half. East Tennessee State, Furman. Florida, Mississippi State, already have a bet there. And Boston College, Notre Dame. I think we have the over in that one. Let's see if any of those games are just entered and have any value to them. Anything jump off the page? Ooh, we got Niagara. But we've been burned with second half favorites today. But I'm definitely looking at Niagara. Maybe the under in that game. Evansville. No, not the under in that game. UAB. Oh, I don't want to play them on a back-to-back. I'm going to ignore them. So I'm thinking Evansville, Niagara, and the under in the Niagara game. Let's do that. Evansville. Wait, was it Niagara or Manhattan? Yeah, Manhattan. And the under in the Manhattan game. If it can acquire my location, I can get in on those three. All right, so I got those three bets in. Eastern Washington is going to lose. I've been on the wrong end of a lot of these second half collapses today. Maybe I can be on the right end of a couple with Texas Tech and Air Force. All right, but I got three more bets to add to the roster. Evansville, Manhattan. Oops, wrong lines. Those are the second half lines, not the live lines. So 121. Evansville is 9.5. And Manhattan is -5. All right. When in doubt, play the blender. I expect Texas Tech to come out with a sense of purpose in the second half. Washington and UCLA just got added to the live roster. North Alabama, I bet on them, and they're not playing well. Loyola MD in Louisiana, or in Lafayette. Not Louisiana Lafayette, but just regular Lafayette. Is that game not on here? I don't see it. Yeah, it's not on. I didn't predict that game. Alabama State and Alabama A&M. I don't even think I have that game in here either. I don't predict games where the teams haven't played enough games. Over? Do I have an over bet in the North Alabama game? Well, I do now. I'm doing the over in the North Alabama game. Oh, wait. Okay. Things have kind of slowed down a little bit. I need Air Force to do something. But they're not. Yeah. Notre Dame. Should I jump on them live? Minus 12.5. Minus 10.5 now. We'll see. Let me see what happens when it changes. I don't know if I want to jump in on Notre Dame. Yeah, I'm not going to yet. My money line picks, well, they're 0 and 4, so Well, I mean, they're 0-2 on games that have completed. One of them was a heartbreaker. One of them was Rice, and they got fouled down one with 4 seconds left, and their 84% free throw shooter missed them both. That was a loss. And then Towson didn't even show up. That was a loss. And then I have Air Force down 12 right now. That's not looking good. Texas Tech down 8 at half. So my money line plays today have not been working out. I mean, that Alabama's going to be a win, most likely. Is Boston College Notre Dame heading over? I have it, 146.5? Is it heading that direction? Yeah, definitely. Florida, they're at halftime. DePaul, that was looking good. This one's going to be interesting. Evansville, Manhattan, those are all still second half. Manhattan. Whichever one wins me money. I mean, I don't really have a preference. It's all determined by an algorithm which ones I bet. I mean, history has shown that I've always done best on money lines. My profitable years are always carried solely by money lines doing well, and those have not really done that well this year. So when I'm not hitting on money lines, I usually am not able to make it up on totals and spreads. This total is going to come down to the wire. Right now it's at 124, and they still have 8 minutes left, so I still need 39 points. Will I get that? We'll see. What's the live total they're offering right now? 159.5. So it's less than 50%. Okay, now it's 160.5. So it'll come down to the wire. Valparaiso DePaul total. Whoops, there it is. $144.5. Maybe an underplay. Maybe. North Texas total. With UTEP having a 3-point lead. 128.5. That's right in line. What channel is this Arkansas game on? I might have to put it on. SEC Network. I swear, if I don't get that channel. Where's Washington and UCLA at? There it is. Got an over bet coming. Washington and UCLA over 142.5. If it can acquire my location, of course, which it usually can't. Pathetic. Pathetic. The app won't connect, or it didn't get my location and then it crashed, so I had to restart it. Probably going to log in all over again. Yep. Got to log in. Okay, over 142.5. Acquire my location and would be a setting on our way. Yeesh. All the hoops I have to go through just to get a bet in. I don't think I've lost an over yet today. Washington plus 8.5. I'm actually seeing some value there, but I'll hold. Not enough. Yeah, this Alabama-Arkansas over is dead. There's too many missed shots down the stretch. All right, can that get Texas Tech going? Man, this Alabama Arkansas total's dropping like a rock. Air Force is making a run. Now the question is that game on CBS Sports. Could be. No, it's not. Just gonna have to follow it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, Air Force making a run. Maybe them and Texas Tech combined can make combined runs. Maybe they're harnessing the focus of each other. Okay, Texas Tech is down by 3 now, and I bet Baylor's about to call timeout. See, there's actually a crowd at the Texas Tech arena right now. There's actually a crowd there, unlike some of these other games. Yep, timeout Baylor. All right, so I got 2 runs that I needed, but they need to finish the runs. I still need North Texas to kick it into gear like they did yesterday. And I need Florida. I don't know what's going on with Florida. The refs aren't even calling traveling in this Alabama-Arkansas game. That was a blatant travel. I need to make this look better. All right, so I'm 5-4 on live bets, and I'm about to add a win with Alabama. I mean, I might as well do it now. They're not going to lose that one. So 6-4 on live bets. I wonder if that'll slow down my... Yeah, it does. So I can't do that. I would have to turn calculations off. That's why I have this quick button, because it doesn't do the full run. So I can quickly update the scores if I need to. And Baylor came out of the timeout with a 2, but Texas Tech's answer was the 3. So I'm going to have to follow Wyoming and Air Force the old-fashioned way on my phone on the game tracker. Or I can do it on here. All right, I'm starting to see the pace pick up in this game. Remember that over bet I have on this game? Yeah, they scored like more points in the last 2 minutes than they did the entire first half, pretty much. Air Force had pulled within 1. Yeah, I need to get rid of this right here. Makes it update too slow. I mean, I could turn off calculations later. All right, North Alabama at least got it into gear. But I still need North Texas to figure it out. I know, right? That's a good question, Bam. You're right. I'm with you there. So the live total on the Texas Tech game is now 122. I'm just going to ride the over I already have in Florida, Mississippi State. Where's Valparaiso? New Mexico and UNLV just got added to the live betting lineup. All right, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. You know, these are 2 of the best flavors of this you can find at Walmart. Blackberry lemonade, pineapple coconut. I think my top 5 flavors are those 2 and then peaches and cream, but you can't really find that. That's like a limited, I guess, seasonal flavor. And then cotton candy is good if you can find it because it tastes like a blue icy. And then vanilla and cream. I like vanilla cream. Those are the top 5 flavors. Vanilla cream's like a cream soda. All right, Air Force. Will Texas Tech or Air Force be able to pull it off? So which one should I'm going to do pineapple coconut. I'm more in the mood for more of a, not tangy right now. Baylor 3-pointer short. Can Air Force complete the comeback? So it looks like they have momentum because when I went to go to the bathroom, they fell behind by 6. But they've closed it back within 2. So they have the momentum going in the TV timeout. Yeah, Arkansas is over. That minus 11 or whatever bet I made ended up paying off, but it's not my total bet in the game. Arkansas didn't pull their weight. But I did win the spread. All right, Texas Tech can take the lead here. Let's see if they can do it. Wide open under the basket, and a foul. And the foul. So if he makes a free throw here, they take the lead. Oh, Air Force had the chance to take the lead, but they turned the ball over. Zoom in on this so everyone can see it. Come on, Air Force. Oh, he missed the free throw, but Texas Tech gets the offensive rebound. And he got fouled on the offensive rebound. Foul on Air Force. That's not good. Let's come back in here. I don't know what the deal with North Alabama is. North Texas haven't been able to figure it out. North Texas need to go on a run like they did yesterday. Update this. So I'm 4-4 on spreads, but I'm undefeated on totals. 1, 2. So overall, I'm 6-4 on live bets today. Yeah, I've had 4. I've had 4 straight live betting winning days. Because remember Wednesday, I was barely up. I was I was 9-8, so that counts. Hopefully Florida can do what they need to do. Oh, no. Wyoming got back up by 6. Technical foul on Baylor. I'll take it. Texas Tech's in front. All right. Texas Tech 3 is... Oh, he got fouled on the 3. They didn't call it. Oh, nice block. Another nice block. 2 blocks in a row by Texas Tech. He was open under the basket and he got butterfingers. Drop the ball. That's literally talking about dropping the ball. That was it right there. Yeah, Florida, I don't know if they have it in them. Yeah, Air Force might be done. They keep turning the ball over. So I'll need Texas Tech to be my money line savior today. All right, Texas Tech up by 3 now. They're on a run. Check out Washington and UCLA. And I don't like any of the live offerings right now. Texas Tech. Can they keep extending this lead? Nope, offensive foul. All right. All right, I'm going to play Washington plus 10.5. Washington plus 10.5. If it can acquire my location, do I need to get it by the window again? All right, Washington plus 10.5 it is. I know they've been really bad this year, but I have a hunch that they're due. I know they haven't had much success this year, but I have a feeling that they're due. Anyone know what movie that is? All right. All right, Air Force. Time to lock down. Play defense without fouling and play offense without turning the ball over, and you can do this. All right, that's what we're looking for right there, a steal. Convert that into points. Florida, man, you guys let me down. North Texas has let me down too, but I'm not surprised. Like I said, the back-to-backs. North Texas was never going to win again by 33 like they did last night. All right, is Air Force going to be shooting free throws? What's their team free throw percentage? Let's see if that benefits them. There they are. Wrong one. Free throw percentage. Well, they're above average. But they missed that one. Jeez. I'm on the wrong end of all the missed free throws today. The Bucknell game, the Creighton game, this game, the Rice game. At least I got a steal again. Maybe they're pressing. I don't know. I know when TCU is in the Mountain West, Air Force would play to like a really slow pace Princeton offense. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they can get ahead here. They're only down by 1. I wish I could like watch the game instead of having to follow the game tracker. All right, they're going to have a chance to take the lead here. All right, that's what I'm talking about right there. Now they take the lead, can they lock down and keep playing, forcing these turnovers on defense? Wyoming's coach was Northern Colorado's coach last year. He's a good coach. But Wyoming, that's a tough program to recruit to. And the previous coach didn't exactly leave them in the best shape. So it's a rebuild. Northern Colorado had a really good team last year. All right, Baylor's back in front, but not for long. Tech just hit a 3. This game's going to go back and forth down the stretch, I bet. Here comes a Baylor. Man, how did he know he was there? He did a no look behind the back pass. Baylor did. No look behind the back pass to a guy that was open for 3. He missed it, but still, how did, it's like, how do you know he was there? Florida, that's good. They're making a little rally. North Alabama, I needed that. I need North Texas to kick it into gear, though. Can't be having that. Ooh, Mac McClung just got rejected. That was a rejection. And then Baylor follows it up with a layup on the other end. We're tied at 40. Man, Mac McClung, he tried to drive into the paint, and, man, Baylor is having none of that. Foul on Air Force. What are you talking about? Man. So, Wyoming pretty similar free throw percent shooters in Air Force, so no team really has an edge if this comes down to free throws. Who are their good free throw shooters, though? Hunter Thompson, Drake Jeffries, Jeremiah Odin, Xavier Dussel. But all of them shoot over 70% except Kwani Marble II. Oh, Hunter Maldonado, he missed. I don't like that shot from Texas Tech. Very early in the shot clock, contested 2. More missed threes, please. Remember I thought Air Force was done when they were down 7? Finally on the right side of a second half collapse for once. Three-pointer. Oh, man, Mac McClung got rejected again. This guy's just getting blocked. His shots are getting blocked left and right. All right. Let's see what you can do, Air Force. Looks like that Washington plus 10 that I made was a good idea because they're up 8 now. And I made that when they were tied. Oh, look at this. I think Air Force is going to pull this out. Florida's making a run. North Texas is at least not dead yet. What's this with this New Mexico UNLV game? I think I bet on New Mexico plus 11. Where's New Mexico? Here it is. Why are they all the way down there? All right. Yeah, New Mexico plus 11, and they're already down by 8. And it's not even the first media timeout. You can get them at plus 15.5 right now. Mississippi State's collapsing like they collapsed against Texas Tech the other. Oh, man, another block shot by Baylor. Baylor's just blocking shots left and right. What's their block percentage? Because they are, this is ridiculous. Like every time, yeah, they're having none of it. Block percentage. They're 37th nationally in block percentage, and they're showing it tonight. Washington's up 12 now. I think the Boston College game just went over, by the way. Yeah, it did. So there we go. Look at this. I'm 3-0 on overs today, live. 7-4 live overall. Yeah, Air Force has this. North Alabama. Okay, North Texas just finished the job. Liberty and Stetson. It's not dead. All right. I have a feeling the only way this Baylor Texas Tech game goes over is if it goes to overtime. Too many blocked shots. The defenses are too good. I'm going to close that. I'm going to assume Air Force is won. Look at this, the Indy model really coming through on totals today. But the blender remains king. North Texas. Is that game on TV? Whoever said to bet Green Bay, you were correct. Did you say Green Bay first half? Whoever said that was right. Yeah, the North Texas game isn't on TV. It's not on ESPN Plus. I got another over bet coming. I haven't been let down yet today on over bets. All right, North Texas is up by 6 with 38 seconds left. That's going to come down to the wire. Depends on how much fouling UTEP wants to do here at the end. See, this is a game UTA won yesterday by a lot. And today, they're down 16 at half. This is interesting right here. Belmont is by far the best team in the Ohio Valley, and they're down at half. I'm actually going to look at Jacksonville State there in the second half. All right, Middle Tennessee, Southern Miss. schools. Do I like any of those? Anything stand out? UL Lafayette stands out. Jacksonville State stands out. Central Arkansas. None of the totals stand out, though. So I'm going to bet on UL Lafayette and Jacksonville State. If it can acquire my location, I guess I'm going to go back to the window. So UL Lafayette minus 11 and Jacksonville State plus 3. I mean, under in the Belmont game might look good. Yeah, there's enough consistency there. North Texas is up by 7 with 7 seconds left, and it really all depends. UTEP called a timeout, so I'm guessing they're going to foul here. So it could very well push. We'll see what UTEP does. What killed me is that North Texas was up 10, and then they hit a 3. If they didn't make that 3, I would have been good. Okay, so UTEP did foul. So North Texas is going to be shooting free throws here. As long as they don't miss them. How good of a free throw shooting team is North Texas? "35th nationally." Man, these defenses are too good in this Baylor game. Okay, made free throw from North Texas. Good. North Texas covers unless UTEP can hit a 3. They didn't. North Texas covered. Wow. Huge. What do you mean division by 0? That usually happens when it can't find a team. 225. Yeah, it's so annoying how the Cal State Bakersfield Hawaii game shows up twice. on the API. I'm just going to delete it from this so it doesn't show up, because that's just annoying. Yeah, because technically they have it at 11:59, but yeah, I really needed that North Texas win. Man, I thought this over in the Florida game was a sure thing, but not anymore. I mean, I'm 3-0 on live totals. But 4-6 on totals overall. Although a lot of those are still pending, but this Florida Mississippi State game was heading way over, but just slowed to a crawl. North Alabama, what are you doing? You guys were up by 9 not too long ago. That's an offensive foul. All right, I'm going to find out which channel this Florida game is on. ESPN 2. That might be the dagger from Baylor. They're up by 7 now. That might be the dagger. At least it'll force Texas Tech to play a little bit faster and get that live over I have. So I have the live over of 117.5, and right now they're at 107. So I need 11 points. Florida is miserable. They're bad. What's happened to that program? That might be a live bet loss for me if they can't win, and I don't think they will. DePaul is up by 25, though. That's different. And I have a good feeling, but I haven't even checked in on Evansville, Manhattan yet. So let me check in on Evansville. Okay, I have them plus 9.5, and that's literally going to come down to the wire. Manhattan and Niagara, I have Manhattan -5, and they're only up by 2 with 30 seconds left. And I also had that under 121, so that's going to win unless it goes into overtime. North Alabama, Kennesaw. I have that over 111. That's going to happen. North Alabama is collapsing. Maybe they can get like a last minute cover like North Texas did, though. Where's Evansville? That game must have gone final. Yes, yes. Half point cover from Evansville. So now I'm 5-4. So I'm 8-4 overall on live bets today. But I need Manhattan. I wonder what's happening in the Manhattan game. I don't think they're going to cover the -5. But it's going to go under unless it goes into overtime. So let's see what's going on there. I think Baylor's going to win. Whoever had Green Bay -4 in the first half, congratulations. Because I know someone said that in the chat earlier. I don't want to click on Ivy. I was trying to click on MAAC. So it looks like what's going to happen here is Niagara's going to foul. Manhattan's going to shoot free throws. And I just don't know if there's enough time for 2 fouls. Yeah, Florida's done. Stick a fork in them. North Alabama's done. Stick a fork in them too. Man, how do you lose to Kennesaw State? Let me show you why losing to Kennesaw State is a bad thing. Because I'm going to scroll all the way down to the bottom and show you. Okay, they're not as bad as they have been. But yeah, 338. And North Alabama's going to lose to the 0-10 team. And North Alabama's not good. But it's going to be Kennesaw State's first win of the year. Here's North Alabama. They're 2-3. Where's that? So, Niagara. Can I get the Manhattan -5? I doubt it, but we'll see. That's on ESPN Plus, so I can put that on my laptop. All right, so Niagara hit 2 free throws, so I don't think that's going to happen. Oh wait, maybe North Alabama can force overtime. I need 5 more points in the Baylor game for that live total to go over. Vanderbilt and Tennessee and Northern Iowa Loyola. All right, I just need 2 more points. Where's looking for DePaul? DePaul. Yeah, I think DePaul's going to cover that 15. I'm looking for Vanderbilt. They might not be on here. Yeah, I didn't predict that game. All right, Manhattan won by 3, so that's a win and a loss. So this is a loss, but that's a win. So I'm 4-0 on totals, but 5-5 on ATS. Man, there's been so many offensive fouls in this game. Mm. Will this Florida game go over? Maybe I turned it off too soon. Yeah, it did. So Florida game officially went over. I don't know how. It was looking bad for a while. Man, Washington has not scored a single point yet this half. I mean, I still have them plus 10.5, but they're up by 10 at halftime. And they've already given up that lead only 4 minutes into the half. Can't have missed free throws if I want this Baylor total to go over. But, you know, I'm not going to mind if Baylor misses their free throws just to keep my Texas Tech dreams alive. So I just need one more point in the Texas Tech game. They turned Mac McClung just as a turnover machine today. Oh, Florida missed a three at the buzzer that would have forced overtime. I didn't realize they had pulled within that many points. Okay. I have Vanderbilt at plus 17.5 live and total 139.5. But since I didn't predict the game with my model, I'm not going to do anything with it. All right, Northern Iowa plus 8.5 is your live line there. Which I already have them plus 9.5. And the total is 135.5. Uh-oh, I might have another over bet. Man, Texas Tech, all they do is turn the ball over. This game's not going to go over unless they foul. All Texas Tech does is turn the ball over and get blocked. I already have an over bet in the Northern Iowa game. I thought I had a spread bet. Spread is Northern Iowa plus 9.5. I'm showing minus 7.2. But that'll change. Southern Miss beat Middle Tennessee yesterday by 30. And now they're down by 3. The season of back-to-backs continues. Man, I still need 1 point in this Baylor game. And I don't remember the last time Texas Tech had a shot that hit the rim. There's the dunk I needed, so I got to win here. So I can move to 5-0 on totals now, so I'm 10-5 overall live today. I think DePaul's going to win. They're up by 19. I don't know how much time's left. Okay, so yeah, that game's final, so there's another win. Florida was a loss, though. So 5-6 there, but 6-6. 11-6. Did North Alabama Kennesaw go over? I think it did. Yeah, it did. So, wow, I'm 6-0 on totals live. That's pretty good. Washington, UCLA, that's definitely going to go over, just based on what I've been seeing. I don't know. What do I have it at? 142.5 is going to be close. Washington, New Mexico, UNLV. $140.5, so that's UL Lafayette and Jacksonville State. So this North Alabama bet isn't actually dead yet because Kennesaw State has a chance to force overtime. They're going to have the ball here. All right, so no overtime. So the North Alabama bet lost. Man, Washington just falling apart. Up by 10 at half, and they're already down 6, and that's just a bummer. I'm trying to click on Pac-12. All right, well, I'm gonna. I don't know if I should keep going or not. How about I go fix myself a salad, and I will get back and determine if I want to keep going. Just because I don't really have a lot of live betting options right now, and I'm hungry, but I'll be back. And so Virginia is up 20-3 on Clemson, but they're not offering any lines, even though it's on the live betting roster. Made myself a salad. A Southwest fajita salad. Good. I usually try to go pretty low carb on days I don't work out. Especially when you're losing weight like I am right now. It can be really discouraging when you're eating carbs and stuff on your workout days, and even though you eat at a deficit and you're hungry and all that, you want to eat more but you don't, and then you step on the scale the next morning and your weight goes up. That's happened to me the last 3 days. So in order to keep yourself motivated, you just do a no carb or low carb day, like steak and eggs or like this, a salad. And then the weight will, you lose all that water weight and carb weight and everything and sodium weight, and you'll be back on track. But I got lettuce, cheddar cheese, Southwest ranch, beef fajitas, and tortilla strips. Pretty big salad. Okay, now they're offering a line for the Virginia game. I'm going to take Virginia minus 16.5 live. I mean, I do this every day. I just don't stream it every day. I mean, I got to lose one of these eventually, right? But I'm going to ride the hot hand. Oh, they took it off the board. I was trying to bet Virginia Clemson over 108.5, but they took it off the board. Now it's 109.5. Let's do it anyway. Riding the hot hand. Looks like Liberty and Stetson's going to come just short of going over. Yeah, I plan on doing this on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Gonna root for overtime here. That's probably the only way it's gonna go over. I wanted to start earlier this morning, but I couldn't because the site that I grabbed the data from was down. On Wednesdays, I usually start at around 4 o'clock Pacific time. But I'd like to start at 9 a.m. on Saturdays. I'm looking at Northern Iowa plus 1.5, but I'm not that confident yet. This is a pretty big salad, but it's all I'm going to eat today, so. Eastern Kentucky, what are you doing? All right, at least Washington kind of stopped the bleeding, and now they're tied with 3:30 to go. Looks like Jacksonville State's going to fall short. I've tried to get good at chess, and I just can't. I just can't. Like, it's just not something I'm good at. I've tried. Six and 7 ATS now. This game went over. 7 and 0 on totals now at live. Those are 2 bets I'm about to place. All right, Southern Miss, close this out. Eastern Kentucky, come on. Question is, which game do I watch? Southern Miss is up by 4. I just turned on the Eastern Kentucky game to watch them miss 2 free throws in a row. They're down by 3. Steal by Eastern Kentucky, though. Now they're only down by 1. Eastern Kentucky had another steal, but the Eastern Illinois called timeout right before. I'm going to switch over to the Southern Miss game. Southern Miss is up by 5 with a minute left. MTSU is going to go to the free throw line. Has anyone ever seen like a bettor at a sports book like just flip out after losing a bet? I saw a guy shatter a like little cubby desk area at the Westgate, 8 years ago or so, to smithereens. I'm like, if you get that mad after losing a bet, you bet too much. Southern Miss just turned the ball over. But the bet that the guy lost was Louisiana Monroe and Baylor in a Friday night football game. And ULM scored on like a 20-yard touchdown pass with no time left to cover. Like it was a meaningless touchdown too. They still lost, but the guy just flipped out. Middle Tennessee just missed an open tip shot. I wish ESPN Plus gave you the option of watching 2 games at once. All right, Eastern Kentucky's down 3. They have 9 seconds left. They're about to inbound the ball. Ball is inbounded. Guard's looking for a shot. There's a 3-pointer, and it is good. We're tied and probably heading to overtime. Eastern Illinois half-court shot at the buzzer. No good. We're going to overtime. Overtime. All right, I'm going to switch back to the Southern Miss game. Man, I don't know how New Mexico's gotten so bad. Oh, you know what else is? Oh, no, game's not going to overtime. Got another win, live betting win, so I'm 14-7 on the day now. I think UL Lafayette was up by 20, so I think that might be a win too. Yeah, that's a win. So I'm now 15-7. Well, not that one. Middle Tennessee just hit a 3. Yeah, I don't know how the New Mexico program got so bad. I mean, I know Steve Oliver's left to go to UCLA, but they just didn't make good coaching hires to back him up. I got burned betting San Jose State live the other night. Gonna make 2 more bets here. All right, Southern misses at the free throw line. Down 2, 14 seconds to go. First free throw is good. All right, those 2 Colorado State bets are official. All right, second free throw on the way from Southern Miss is good. So they're up by 4. Both teams are out of timeouts. Middle Tennessee is coming off the floor. Not a lot of sense of urgency. Here comes the 3, open and no good. Offensive rebound, Middle Tennessee, another 3. That one is no good. Rebound, Southern Miss, and I should be good. Back to the Eastern Kentucky game, where Eastern Kentucky is down 2 with 2:53 left, but taking free throws. Eastern Kentucky has taken the lead up 85-83 with 2:30 to go. Eastern Kentucky at 5. Back-to-back threes. Feels like I've been working on this salad forever, but it's a big bowl. Yeah, Steve Alford's still at Nevada, but whoever's asking about why would anyone want to play for New Mexico? They, from about the mid '90s and when Steve Alford was there, they had one of the best home court advantages in college basketball. I went to a game at the Pit one time in Albuquerque, and it was an incredible home court advantage. They have a really passionate fan base. New Mexico basketball is pretty much the pro sports team of Albuquerque. I mean, they would pack the Pit 15,000 strong every game. So they have a great home court advantage. Passionate crowd, but they're not that good anymore. But when I'd go to the Mountain West basketball tournament in Las Vegas, New Mexico would always bring the largest fan base. They would outnumber UNLV fans in Las Vegas. It was ridiculous how many New Mexico fans would travel for it. So yeah, it's definitely a good job. They just made a bad coaching hire with Paul Weir. They hired the New Mexico State coach who inherited an already strong program from Marvin Menzies, and they hire him after one season. That just didn't make any sense. I mean, this salad's pretty good. Yeah, I think Eastern Kentucky has this. They're up by 5 with 19 seconds left and taking free throws. When I'm losing weight, I pretty much eat the same stuff every day. Virginia minus 21.5 live. New Mexico plus 19.5 live. I'm looking at my first live total loss of the day right here. Wow, this player for Clemson actually has a last name of Hemingway. Can you believe that? When in doubt, refer to the blender. Look at that. In case anyone was wondering, you can get the LA Rams at plus 7.5 right now. Yeah, when I'm losing weight, I eat healthy, don't get me wrong, but whenever my weight loss stalls, I'll do like a cheat meal. I don't abuse it though. Usually when I start to lose weight, the first 4 or 5 weeks, I don't cheat at all. But after like 6 weeks or so, your body starts to kind of get used to your lower intake and everything, and your weight loss can stall. And so to kick it back up, I'd eat it like a cheat meal every 2 or 3 weeks. The last non-healthy food I ate was Monday, January 4th, when I had Giordano's with my dad. So it's been about 12 days. Yeah, Clemson's getting destroyed. You can get Virginia right now at minus 25.5, but I got in at 16. And that game's probably going to go over. I wouldn't have anything to do with Clemson right now. You can get 27.5 right now, and I have it at 28.3. I don't think there's any value on either side. I was thinking about putting money on the Rams just for the hell of it, even though I have no model or anything. But they at 14.5. It's a big bowl. I used 2 bags of lettuce and a pound of fajitas, 5 ounces of cheddar cheese, and about 40 grams of tortilla strips. Overall, about 1,950 calories. Usually when I'm losing weight, I eat about 2,000 calories a day. I'm almost done, though. Yeah, I don't see this New Mexico game going over. It's at 124 right now, but I don't know if there's enough time left. I don't know if this arrow's going up. I need it to go over to keep my streak alive, though. What do you think? You think we can get? You think we can get 15 points in the last 3.5 minutes? I don't think so, but we'll see. I think these two are ultimately going to be winners. I'm keeping an eye on this Arizona State-Oregon State game right now. I'm going to jump in on Oregon State plus 4.5. Change to 3.5. Dang it. I'm going to wait. Which NFL game's on tonight? I'm done. All right, I'm going to take Oregon State plus 5.5. The amount of hoops I have to jump through to place a bet on this app. Finally. Jeez. Anyway, I got in on Oregon State plus 5.5. I'm about to look at Loyola. Whoa. I really want to place a bet on Loyola, but I can't. The numbers aren't there. How's Las Vegas been so far? I don't know. I mean, I haven't really done much. I've been pretty busy working on this channel and doing I'm doing a boot camp as well to get a sharpen my data science skills. So I've been busy with that as well. I got my hair cut yesterday. I went to a barber shop. I go to the gym. But I haven't really done anything exciting here yet. I'm going up to Lake Tahoe in a couple weeks to ski. I still haven't edited my Vail video yet, though. I did like kind of a vlog when I went to Vail a few weeks ago, and I haven't even touched the editing of it yet. Man, I was going to place a bet on Loyola. All right, now let's fire on Loyola. No, I don't want that line. I don't want that line. Please, this is where I want the app to time out right here. I'm hoping it times out. R and Python are my main two. The boot camp I'm doing isn't so much as far as like learning the languages. It's more of like concepts. Because it's not that I don't know data science. I mean, it's what I've done for a living over the past however many years. It's just that I don't have like it's been very focused towards one type of data science. The type of stuff I did in the broadcast TV industry. And, you know, I want to make sure I have a little bit more rounded skill set before I go out and start applying for jobs. I mean, there's no guarantee. Oh, man, it placed the Loyola bet. Oh, well, minus 4.5. There's no guarantee I'm going to stay here. I mean, I was always going to move here after Christmas, but I quit my job a couple weeks before Christmas. But you know, if I get a job outside of Las Vegas, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going to try to get a job here, but it's not the best job market right now. I don't really care what industry. I just want to do data science of some sort, but not broadcast news. I'm over broadcast TV. No mas. It's just a crap. It's just a cesspit of an industry. Yeah, I think I'm finally going to, unless they can score 9 points. Is that how much I need? Yeah, I need 9 points in the last 43 seconds. I'm not making $20K a month. I mean, I got severance pay. They bought out my contract. At the job I quit, I got my contract bought out. So I'm being paid through February. And I had, money in savings and everything. So it's not like I'm hurting for money right now. But, once I'm done with this boot camp, I'm going to start applying for jobs around the country, not just here in Las Vegas. And whatever I get. But I was always going to move here after Christmas, and the reason here is because it was just the closest city I could move to from San Diego. Because moving trucks are expensive, By the way, I think this Virginia Clemson game is over. The live line I took, so There's another win. 8-0 on total live totals. Can you believe that? I don't think I've ever had an undefeated run like this on a single bet type on a single day before. They're going to cover the 16.5, but I'm just going to wait. New Mexico UNLV, I think that's going to be my first loss, though. New Mexico just couldn't keep up their part of the bargain. So there we go. If you're on this live stream waiting for me to lose a total today, there you go, first loss. So now I'm only 16-8 on the day. I know that's horrible. I'm probably not going to go too much longer tonight. Barn. I can't tell if that's Barn or BAM, but the reason I quit the TV industry is because it's garbage. The product is garbage, and I was not proud of the industry that I worked in anymore. I joined the industry, 8 years ago or so, and it was a lot more respectable, but now it's just propaganda, fake news, too much political bias. And I've always said, having worked in TV for however many years I did, the bias is not so much as what is being reported, although that's gotten a lot worse, but the bias always was and always will be what's not reported. You want to know how many stories I saw get spiked because it might upset the wrong person? We don't want to go down that road. We don't want to open that box. We just need to drop that because it would make the politically connected person mad, and they didn't. I saw that all the time. But I feel like it was a combination. I feel like the main reason I quit was because how news treated coronavirus from day one was just made me sick. Making it seem to be a lot worse than it really is. The sensationalizing and trying to come up with like the most fear-mongering headlines day in and day out. I couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I need to probably stop talking about that. But it's true. I mean, it's true. TV news is biased. Like I was driving to the grocery store today, listening to the radio, and they did their, half-hour news updates on talk radio, and it was just ridiculous. Like, just pure propaganda. Like they're acting as if, the whole country is about to burn down to the ground because of white supremacists, domestic terrorists, and it's like stupid. Mark Levin. I call him Old Yeller. If you've ever listened to him on the radio, he yells a lot. He's entertaining, but I call him Old Yeller. I'm not going to work for Netflix because I'm not going to work for any company that's based in California or New York. I refuse. I've been there, done that. I'm never going to live in California ever again. I'd rather be unemployed for the rest of my life. That's the second time in my life I've lived in California. It's just no more high cost of living areas. Like I lived in Seattle as well, and it's the high cost of living isn't worth it. Give me Cedar Rapids, Iowa, or Louisville, Kentucky any day of the week over California or Seattle. Sports Capper, you're absolutely right. Terror tactics. That's not radio, that's media. That's the main reason I quit the industry is because I couldn't, the scare tactics they were trying to unleash on us every day about COVID. It's like the TV stations I work for is like, okay, what can we do to scare the crap out of our viewer base today? Yeah. Like when I lived in Louisville, Kentucky, I made $90,000 a year at my main job, and then I also bartended and was a cocktail server on the side. I had plenty of money there. I made a lot more than that in San Diego, but my purchasing power was about the same, maybe even a little less. Even though I made more money in San Diego, when you factored in the increased taxes and cost, rent and all of that, gas, I made more money in Kentucky. There is, and it used to be that local news, like network news has always been politically biased, and it always will be, but it used to be that local news was kind of the balance to that. Like local news was like not biased, and maybe even biased a little bit in the conservative direction, but that's not the case anymore. Local news has followed suit with national news. I'm not going to disagree with anything you just said, selling England by the pound. I'm not going to disagree. Like, I don't want to get up on my soapbox, but it was, take it from me, someone who was in the industry for so many years. It made me sick. It made me sick. Like they made me sign, like back in March, they made me sign an affidavit, that I would not ever, like I would not donate to political candidates. I would not visit any political candidate's rally. I would not, show any outward support to any political candidates, because as a news organization, they were making us all sign that because they wanted us to be, neutral and unbiased. And I get that. A news organization should be unbiased, so I was okay with that. But then that lasted about 2 months. And then once the whole George Floyd and all that race protests started happening at the end of May, and all the Black Lives Matter stuff, they were like, okay, never mind about that political thing. You can donate to these links. And they were donation links to Act Blue and Black Lives Matter and Democrat donation links. So they're pretty much, okay, yeah, you signed that affidavit saying you wouldn't get political, but we're going to make exceptions for these organizations. I was like, good Lord, guys. Meanwhile, I almost, I got put on probation with my company back in last January, so about a year ago. I got put on probation because they found, people on Reddit found my Reddit username and linked it to my sports betting YouTube channel. And they saw a post I had made about supporting Brett Kavanaugh for the Supreme Court. And so they all called my work and asked why they employ someone who supports a rapist. And so the poor receptionist at the TV station I worked at, she's from Africa, so she was picking up the phone all day having to answer phone calls from these idiots. And so it got escalated up the chain, and thankfully I didn't get, suspended or fired or anything, but I got put on probation. And I was like, why? I did nothing wrong. It was a post I made over a year ago before I even started working for this company in support of Kavanaugh. I'm like, yeah, but we want to send you a message about how you need to be careful what you post on social media. But I was like, I didn't post anything wrong, and this was over a year ago, and it was before I started working for you guys. But they're like, yeah, but we just want you to be careful with social media, so we think we need to send a message. And so I got put on probation, but that wasn't the worst part about it. The worst part about it is that it wasn't just the receptionist who's fielding these phone calls. A lot of people were calling the newsroom directly. And so newsroom employees were answering the phone and hearing all this. And all the newsroom employees wanted me fired. And when I didn't get fired, they were mad and just treated me like crap. But thankfully, it was only for like a month until COVID hit, and I didn't have to deal with these jerks anymore. But there was like a mutiny because they didn't fire me. And I was like, fired for what? But anyway, that was my experience with cancel culture. I think my main issue with the reporting of the Capitol stuff is they're acting like it was Pearl Harbor, but it really wasn't. I mean, people are acting like it was the worst thing to ever happen. And I mean, I'm not defending it or anything, but it needs to be put into context. But the way that the media has blown up this, what happened to the Capitol last Wednesday, is they're milking it for all it's worth. They're using it to push specific political narratives. I believe, having worked in the media for 10 years, my first media job was, I started in January 2011, so 10 years. The media keeps us divided. The media is the problem. And I say that not as just any random person, but someone who worked in the industry for 10 years. Like, the victimhood complex made me mad because a lot of times, like, there was a major victimhood complex amongst like people I worked with in the industry, journalists and reporters and stuff. The TV station I worked at in San Diego had like, it was like a maximum security prison because they were so afraid of people coming, to attack them. And when I first started working there in early 2019, I set off the alarms because I didn't have, like, my car didn't have like the right like beacon thing yet, transponder or whatever yet. And I got through the gate and all the police came, the fire department came. It was ridiculous. But anyway, the victimhood complex, I was like, well, maybe you guys bring it upon yourself. I'm not justifying any violence or anything against anybody, but your reporting is what causes the anger. All right, so Virginia is a winner. Move that to 9 and 7. So I'm 17 and 8. In-play wagering. Let's see what we got here. Loyal is up by 12, so it looks like that minus 4.5 bet I made was not in vain. Arizona State, Oregon State is tied, so the 5.5 at least is holding steady. Let's check on Colorado State. Wait a second. Why is this being considered a loss? All right. Where's Colorado State? No way that game's over. It is. Colorado State won by 27. That's a win. Did it go over 150.5? I don't think it did. It was short by 1 point. Dang. So let's go ahead and add these. 10 and 7 and then 8 and 2. 18 and 9 on the day. Live betting, and then Wisconsin Green Bay and North Florida and Lipscomb. So here's this. They're tied at 134. I have an over of 140. That's probably going to happen. Green Bay, I have them +2, and they're down by 5. Awesome. Yeah, don't I have an over in the Northern Iowa game? Yeah. Let me update that. I don't see it happening. Oh yeah, it's not going to happen. But I'm pleased overall with today, how today's gone. Especially with live betting. It looks like I found at least today a approach to use for totals. That's what I was worried about coming into the day. I was thinking about not even doing totals today, but I hit that first one and then I hit the second one and I was like, okay, let's go. Well, the metrics I've been looking at for my live bets are really the blender, the combo, and the team. So these are really the three I'm looking at when I'm making my live bet decisions. But it doesn't hurt if the other three that I'm not looking at are also on the same page. I'm going to take a look at UT San Antonio and Louisiana Tech. UT plus 2.5. This total is 78. UC Riverside and Cal Poly. We got a -5 and a 69.5. Portland Pepperdine. We got a 5 and a 82. And then Siena and Ryder. 1 and a 74. Whoops. So I'm going to go see what those metrics returned. So right now I like Louisiana Tech. I like UC Riverside. Ooh, and I definitely like Siena. So Louisiana Tech, UC Riverside, and Siena. I don't like any of the totals, though. Yeah, all right. So Louisiana Tech, UC Riverside, and Siena. UC Riverside. I drove by there last couple weeks ago when I was moving here from San Diego. If it'll acquire my location, I can get in on these bets. Time to hold up to the window. Yeah, here, I'll show you what my model thinks of Drake. Number 40. All right, I got 3 additional live bets in. We got UC Riverside, we got Siena, and we have Louisiana Tech. All spread bets. Got UC Riverside at 9.5. We got Siena -11. Louisiana Tech -7.5. Looking for some totals to place, but none of the totals have jumped out recently. All right, we got some more lines that just popped up. I bet on Incarnate Word live the other night. I think it was on the stream, actually. And they actually destroyed the live line I put them on. Yeah, they're not offering that line here on this, though. All right, IP Fort Wayne and Milwaukee. I already have a bet on that game. I had Purdue Fort Wayne on the spread, so I'm going to let that one ride. What's the total like, though? I'll do a total. 78.5. Cleveland State and Wright State. That was a really good finish last night, if anyone saw that. Cleveland State hit a 3 at the buzzer. So this is a pick 'em. Yeah, Wright State's getting revenge on them tonight. And a 71.5. We got Dixie State and UT Rio Grande Valley. Whoever that may be. I don't think it's on here. Yeah, I don't think UT Rio Grande has played enough games. And then Bellarmine, which is in Louisville, by the way. I don't know if anybody knows that. But Bellarmine and Florida Gulf Coast. Are they not on here? They were on here yesterday. Yeah. They just, I guess the odds board wasn't on. I can only predict what's on the odds board every day. So Bellarmine and Florida Gulf Coast wasn't on the odds board, then. All right. Let's see what we got. Ooh, I think the over in the Purdue Fort Wayne game might be an option. And Wright State. All right, 2 more bets coming. We got Wright State and let's check on UW Green Bay. I think I bet on St. Mary's spread. I think I do. Let me check. All right, UW Green Bay, they might not get to that +2. Where's North Florida and Lipscomb? 139. Oh, that's another 1-point loss. Dang it. Oh, well, another 1-point loss, but this is a winner. Man. Another 1-point loss. So 2 of my 3 total losses are by a point. But let me check on Gonzaga. Wait, this is, if I bet on them, it'll be up here. Yeah, I have a bet on St. Mary's +15. Nice. Yeah, I lost on the total there. All right, McNeese State and New Orleans is up. We got McNeese State -3 and a second half total of 70 or 80.5. And let's see what that looks like. No play. Really, this game's going to be dictated by if St. Mary's can slow the pace down. They were able to do it against BYU. But I don't know if they can do it against Gonzaga. And even though they did do it against BYU, they still lost by 10. We'll see. I feel like this has been at 17 and 12 plus 3.8 for who knows how long. Man, this is a bummer right here because it was tied at 67 with 2 minutes to go. And I was like, oh yeah, that's for sure going to go over. Yeah, Green Bay is a loss. So that's another 1-point loss for me. I'm now only 19 and 11 on the day. Yeah, I didn't plan on going very long today, but I have no reason to stop right now. I'll stop when I feel like it. Like I said, when in doubt, though, just bet the blender. Look at this, plus 28 units. Do I have any more money line plays today? I do not. So I'm done with money lines today. The thing about Gonzaga is they just have too many shooters. They're able to stretch the floor so well. And then they have Joel Ayaye or whatever his name is inside that. Not a lot of teams can keep up with their pace. Yep. They're second in effective field goal percentage. I think the only one higher than that would be, I don't even know. I think it's Houston, maybe? Who's number one in effective field goal percentage? Oh, it's Michigan. Yeah, duh. Houston's number one in defensive effective field goal percentage. I knew they were number one in something. I hope Robert Morris in Illinois Chicago doesn't go into overtime. I'll let you guys guess why. Yeah, for some reason my model didn't predict the Vanderbilt game because whatever I load into the odds file is what the model predicts. So if it's not in there, I think Vanderbilt might have been filtered out though because I haven't played enough games. Let me check on that. No, they played enough games. But yeah, if they're not on this, then they're not getting. It's not gonna run. Yep. See, it wasn't on the odds board. Yep. Can't tell you why they weren't on the odds board, but if they're not on the odds board when I run it, it's not getting pretty. And on a Saturday, I have there's too many games going on for me to note if there's one missing. Like it's not just that game, but there's also the another game too. Bellarmine and Florida Gulf Coast. It was on the board yesterday because Bellarmine won by a lot. BYU and San Francisco. Is that going to be offered live? It is. All right, we got 3 new live bet games getting underway. BYU San Francisco, Kansas State and Texas, and Louisville at Miami. The scoreboard takes a lot longer to update on Saturday when there's so many games. Let's see. All right, so this game's going to overtime. That's not good. I mean, at least I have under 138.5, so they had to score a lot of points in overtime to get there, but still not ideal. Here's Louisville, Miami, which I have a bet on. I have a bet on the over. We'll have to see what the spreads say, though. It was leaning towards Louisville, though. All the models but the ATM was on Louisville minus 3.5, and you can get them right now at minus 6.5. Now minus 5.5. I just use the ESPN API. Okay, Louisville minus 3.5. I live bet against Louisville on Wednesday, though I'm paid for it, so I'm not in any hurry to do that. It's free. You just need to know what the link is. The API endpoint. I'll show you what it is. I put it in Excel Power Query. Data source. It's like site.api.espn.com. Like if you Google how to get the ESPN API into and like find endpoints and everything, it'll show you how to do it. There's Google tutorials on it. I want to take a long, hard look at Kansas State. Man, there's so many games. There they are. All right, I got an under and an over in planning, but my policy is no live bets until under 15 minutes. Yeah, don't we all hate these lockdowns? I mean, nothing's really locked down here in Las Vegas, but it's just the whole mask and social distancing stuff just makes you not want to go places. Like having a guy walking around the sports books whose sole job is to make sure people are wearing their mask just kind of kills the vibe. So I'd just rather watch games here. I mean, there's an article in the newspaper today saying how lockdowns don't really achieve anything, which I agree. You can't lock your way down to. You can't lock down a virus away. It's still, waiting for some media timeouts. I'm eyeballing an over and an under here. I just still waiting on a media timeout. Man, they're gonna blow right through both media timeout time. You don't see that very often. Once it lets me bet the over in this Texas game, I'm gonna do it. I don't know why it's not letting me, but finally a timeout in this BYU game. All right, I'm gonna place a bet on the under in this BYU game. Under 137.5. Okay. Got that one in. And then I'm looking at this Texas game. They keep pulling the total off the board. I don't know why. LSU, South Carolina. My model, I'm not on anything there. My model's pretty split on the spread, but almost in agreement on the over. I might place a live bet on the Bills Ravens game to for the fun of it. All right. If they're going to take a timeout in that situation, it's probably out of spite. You see a lot of coaches that are like angry, take meaningless timeouts like that just to tick the other team off. Not a lot of value in the spread here, live spread. All right, Kansas State and Texas needs to come back on. All right, I can finally bet the total in that game now, which is going to be over. All right, over in the Texas game. Ready, set, go. I'll get you that Texas Southern game. 1 second. Let's see. I just got Kansas State, Texas over 133.5. All right, I'm going to check on that Texas Southern game for you. It's on my website, though. If you ever want to know, you can always go to my website. But let me find that for you. All right, we've got Texas Southern and Grambling. 4 of the 6 metrics have Grambling +7. The other 2 have Texas Southern -7. But it's all in universal agreement on the under. So, yes, the line is too high. The sum of my metrics have Texas Southern by 5. Yeah, just for fun. I think I like the Bills just because, I'm not an NFL guy, but if I was going to pull for a team in the playoffs, it would be the Bills because one of my old TCU teammates plays for them. And I like Josh Allen. Right now, you can get Buffalo -0.5. If I do place a bet on the game, it'd be on the Bills. Should I place a bet on the Bills right now? Just like a fun bet on the Bills? What do you think? I'll let the chat decide. Man, this game better not go into a second overtime. Thinking about a bet on BYU +2.5. Probably not where I want it to be, though. South Carolina and LSU will be a live bet game. The website is just sportsbettingtruth.com. Here, I'll type it out in the chat. I'm going to just place a flat bet on the Bills when it lets me bet it. It's not on the board right now. Man, I saw Miami at plus money, but that didn't last very long. All right, thankfully, hopefully this game doesn't go into overtime. All right, Miami's back at plus money. Not anymore. That didn't last long. All to keep an eye on it. All right, BYU, San Francisco. I was looking at the BYU bet. Let's see if we can get... It's at 2.5 right now. And I like the number, but I don't know if that's enough. Yeah. I might need another half point or two. I'm also going to keep an eye on the under in this Arizona State game. I just feel like Miami minus 4.5 is too big of a stretch. Yeah, the Nets won by 7. Good job on that one. Oof. I mean, I've had a couple half-point wins today, but I've had more one-point losses. Okay. Give me BYU plus 3. No, I probably need BYU plus 4. Like, you got to be patient. When you're live betting, you got to be patient. You got to wait for the number you're looking for. Did I play the under in this BYU game? I sure did, and I'm glad because there's been a ton of bricks in this game. Neither team has scored a point in the last 3 minutes. Yeah, I want to bet the Bills. I tried to earlier, but they took it off, and I can't bet it right now. I'm guessing you can only do it during commercial breaks. I'll turn the game on right now and wait for a commercial break. It's on channel 5, right? I mean, I say 5 as if it's the same everywhere. Okay, now I can bet. Oh, it's minus 3.5 now for the Bills. I was going to bet them flat at plus 0.5. I don't know if I want to take minus 3.5. I mean, I know it's just a fun bet and everything, but I I was willing to take him straight up. So the Ravens kicker missed a field goal, and that's why I went from 0 to 3. I'll wait. I'll wait and see what the Bills do here. I'm hoping they go 3 and out so I can get a lower number. All right, let's take a look at some of the live lines being offered right now. Miami's at minus 3.5. See, that doesn't make any sense. All right, is BYU at 3.5 worth it? It is not. Kansas State plus 19.5. Nope. Miami. Nope. All the lines that are being offered live right now are pretty much in line with what my model has. Although Miami minus 5.5. Like, that's the thing. I bet live against Louisville the other night with Wake Forest, who I think is probably better than Miami, and Wake Forest did not come through. So I'm afraid that if I bet Miami at a price like 5.5, that it'll come back to haunt me. So no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. I was just a walk-on wide receiver. Wasn't Lamar Jackson whining about it snowing? When I lived in Louisville, Lamar Jackson was the quarterback at Louisville. And, I mean, it's not like Louisville is a warm place in the winter, so I don't see why he acts like snow is such a foreign thing. All right, I got the number I was looking for Miami. If you ever see me doing this, it's because I'm trying to place a bet. Because my signal's so bad in here, it can't acquire my location unless I put the phone right up to the window. Jesus. Oh, man. Finally. But I got Miami minus 6.5. I'm starting to regret not jumping in on Texas when I had the chance. All right, South Carolina and LSU just came up. South Carolina plus 7.5. All right, I'm gonna take a peek at how UC Riverside is doing. They're up by 12, so that's not bad. Siena. They're up only by 7. That's not good. Louisiana Tech. They're only up by 7. Not what I need. Wright State. They're up by 23. That's better. Purdue, Fort Wayne, and Milwaukee. 157.5. Oh, yeah, that's looking real good. The over in that game. BYU and San Francisco under. Is that looking good? Sure is. All right. Yeah, I took Texas live as well in that game. I think I took them live at like -6. All right, so Buffalo's about to punt, so I'll be able to get them at a better price. So see, me waiting paid off, kind of. Siena, what happened to you guys? All right. Oh, it's only Buffalo -2.5 now. I think that's better than 3 though. You know what? Let's do it. Buffalo -2.5. Just for fun. Just for fun. This is a for fun bet. Okay. I'm going to check out some second half lines here. We got Stephen F. Austin and Incarnate Word. Stephen F. Austin -3 and 76.5. Ooh, I really like the under here. So everything's pointing towards Stephen F. Austin and the under. Let's do it. Let's do both. Oh, the half. I didn't get it in time. Oh well. What could have been? Yeah, but I didn't. I know I could have got a better number if Baltimore moved it a little bit, but it was on the right side of 3, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go now. All right, I'm gonna keep tabs on this LSU game. See, look, Baltimore's punting, so I might have done the right thing. Man, Westgate app just crashed. I want to get in on this South Carolina game before it's too late. So right now, South Carolina plus 4.5. No, it crashed again. Keep having to reopen it, relog in, and everything. How are our Oregon State friends doing? Man, there's so many games on here. I watched Oregon State get stomped the other night, like absolutely destroyed by Arizona. Okay, they're up by 7. That's good. Ugh. Westgate app, stop crashing. Am I gonna have to like restart my phone? That's what I'm gonna do. Unreal. I don't even know how to restart this phone. Just don't crash. Don't crash. I'm in. Total in South Carolina LSU is 147. What do I have it as? I have it at 157. Okay. Is that the number I want? Let's lock and load. I'm in. All right. It's like every time I get a bet through, I'm like happy. All right. Roughing the passer. All right, Texas minus 23.5 coming. So Buffalo should get at least 3 here. All right, if you wanted to get LSU, now might be your time because you can get them at plus 2.5. Ooh, that pass was on the money. No, because I just look for a number. If my model says minus 27.5 and the number being offered is minus 23.5, I see that as a valuable play. Trust me, those numbers can get higher. Like Michigan the other night, they just kept going up and up and up and up, and they're in the 30s after a while. And I was like, man, I wish I would have taken it when it was in the high teens or 20s. All right. I'm going to take South Carolina minus 1.5. Thinking about doubling down on this Louisville total. 54 in the first half isn't going to get it done, but no, it's not enough points. Ric Flair. What's the live line now for the Buffalo game? I'm going to look. 3.5. So that field goal only moved it 1 point. I took it at minus 2.5 when they were 0. You know, I think Charlotte Flair gets a lot of hate from the wrestling fan base, but I don't have any problem with her personally. All right, this game has gone over. So there's another win. Now 9-3 on totals, 20-11 overall. I just put an overall. Are there even any fans at this Buffalo game? Oh, yeah, there are. I'm surprised. I thought New York wouldn't allow that. That design run with Lamar Jackson went nowhere. Oh, Josh Allen had a guy there. He had him. He was open. Yeah, I'm surprised that Cuomo let them have fans. So it's now Buffalo minus 6.5. So, holding out for that 2.5 might not have been a bad idea. Looks like Purdue Fort Wayne's going to hang on. This game's still making me nervous right here. I have Oregon State plus 5.5, but it just seems like Arizona keeps slowly chipping away. Siena did not cover, by the way, so that's a loss. 11-9. Wright State's probably going to do it. Louisiana Tech's going to come down to the wire. Stephen F. Austin's going the wrong way. What about Riverside? It looked like they were going to do it when I last saw it. Did they choke at the end? They did not. They came through. Arizona State slowly pulling ahead. I just don't know if Oregon State has enough in them. I went through Buffalo on my road trip just to go to Niagara Falls. I also ate at a Buffalo wing restaurant. Was he in bounds? Yes, he was. Yeah, the Arizona State Oregon State game is gonna be tough. Like I took Oregon State plus 5.5, and they're up by 5, but you just knew it wasn't gonna last. You knew that Arizona State was gonna have a run. Just can Oregon State withstand enough? But Buffalo's gonna have to settle for another field goal. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. He missed the field goal. Surely I get the Pac-12 network as part of my sports package, right? Surely I have to. I mean, I'm in the Pac-12 territory. Nope. This requires a subscription, which I have. I'm calling Cox on Monday. That's ridiculous. I pay for the sports package. They better give me a refund for the weeks I haven't had it. So I have Tarleton State on the spread again today. I had them last night too, and they didn't cover. This is a repeat. LSU over 154. I have over 147. That's the number I took. Yeah, I do. Both are good. Stephen F. Austin, I had faith in you guys, and you guys are not coming through. What be the deal? Looking up Louisiana Tech. So many games. They came through. Our friends at Louisiana Tech came through for us. So we can move to 22-12 on live bets today. Yeah, no, I specifically pay like $12 a month for the sports channels. I see it on my bill. I had YouTube TV for a long time, but I decided to go with Cox because I didn't want to stream YouTube TV, and use up all that bandwidth. I feel like if I have the TV running, I could free up some of that bandwidth. Did I not place an over bet in the Oregon State game? I guess not. Thought I did. I'm glad I didn't, though. Zigzag theories, are you talking about the back-to-back games? No, from what I've seen from the back-to-backs is that the opposite of what happened the first game happens the second game. For the most part. It's, not 100%, but my theory is that teams that got their butts kicked adjust, and the teams that won don't adjust because they're like, we got it all figured out, and there you go. Man, bad snap to Lamar Jackson. They're lucky that wasn't worse. All right, we needed that from Oregon State right there. Just, retake the lead. I mean, when you have a team that wins by 40 points one night and then loses the next night, that's been happening. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give myself the win for Wright State. So we're now 14-9 and 23-12. Every time I live bet, the song "Miss the Boat" by Modest Mouse gets stuck in my head because I'm always like, I missed the boat on that one. I was thinking about taking Arizona State plus 2.5 a little bit ago, but I didn't. We'll have to see if I end up regretting that or not. To complement my Oregon State plus 5.5. Because I was like, my gut says that Oregon State's not going to win. But the question is, would I be right? Butterfingers Mark Andrews. Can we call him that? Butterfingers? Man, my ear is hurting. No good. Off the upright. Clink. I like when the Bears kicker a couple years ago missed that field goal in the playoff, and all the people were mad after the game, and then that whoever it was invited people to try to make the same field goal, and they're all the fans that were blaming him for the loss couldn't even come close to making it. The last thing I want on this game is overtime. Because like right now, the song "Miss a Boat" stuck in my head because I wanted to place a bet on San Francisco earlier against BYU and I didn't. And now they're up by 8, and I had a chance to get them at like plus 2.5. I still don't have a good feeling about this one. Something tells me that Arizona State's going to win by 6 somehow. At least the pace in this Louisville game picked up. The last thing I want in this game is overtime. Let's put it that way. I don't care what happens as long as it doesn't go to overtime. Yeah, the Kansas State game is lopsided. I got in at Texas minus 23.5. I'm like, you'd be surprised at what can happen in these blowouts. Like that's that Michigan game the other night. Like you were like Michigan minus 22. That's too much. And then they are up by 40 or whatever. And you're like, man, I missed the boat on that one. Just got to trust your process. Ooh, they took 3 free throws. I wonder why. You can't foul the 3-point shooter. Man, I thought Miami was going to come out of the locker room with a little bit more fire. All right. Can the Bills finish drive for a change? So Oregon State made a dunk. What I'm guessing happened there is that Marcus Bagley made this 3, and Arizona State was celebrating everything, didn't get back on defense, and Oregon State caught him napping and dunked it. I agree. I keep seeing Josh Allen throw long passes that, they look open, but he's just not getting them. Maybe that's why he keeps trying, because he's like, man, I'm almost there. Josh Allen just fumbled it. All right, Oregon State comes through. All right, and they went out right. After that stomping they got the other night, too. So that brings me to 24-12. All right. All right, what more do we have? Ooh, Stephen F. Austin. There, that's what I'm talking about right there, Stephen F. Austin. Ooh, I don't know how much longer I can keep going. Yeah, they're all slow. They subscribe to a professional firm that provides them those scores. Jerry Hughes, he was my teammate at TCU. I have a blog on my website. That's kind of the main way I communicate with people now. Ooh, 3rd and 18 completed. Yeah. Parlor and all that is looking... I haven't even bothered with it, to be honest with you. Yep. Looks like it's going to go over. I mean, the over wasn't looking good after the first half, but Louisville kind of picked it up offensively. I'm getting tired. I might call it quits here in a bit. Lay down on the couch. It every possession it determines the 5 players on the floor every possession. So the first one. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out as well. I want to lay down, so I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It was a good day, especially live betting. 24-12 as of right now.